If you manifest, great, that is going to add strength to your confidence, your will persistence, your consciousness. If you are not manifesting, if you are struggling, there is ups and downs, coming and going, or not coming at all. During those moments, carrying on with your life, continuing holding on to this conscious decision and carrying on with your life with the attitude of tyaga is realization. Just these basic 2-3 truths. One, all scriptures, all literature, all method of teachings can only inspire you, cannot give experience. Understand the first law. All books, all DVDs, when I say all, capital letter ALL, including mine, books, cassettes, DVDs, everything can only create inspiration in you, but cannot give experience. Experience can be transmitted. It's like, you see, experience is like a lamp. Only from a burning lamp light you can pick up, catch. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Same way, the Jivan Mukti is transmitted only from a living body to living body. Living body to living body. If that body has to catch Jivan Mukti, it has to catch from a same material source which is living enlightenment. Please understand, I am describing very clearly the need of the master. If that body made out of muscles and the mind made out of thoughts, if it needs to catch living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti fire, it has to catch it only from another one body which is living enlightenment of the same frequency, means like a same flesh and bones. Only from that you can catch. These 3 months, if you are given a choice to create a life on your own, you will simply reproduce my life. You may not wear this cloth, that is different. But what I am saying, the inner space. In your life, the best inner space you have seen is me only. You know it. You know it. Sometime you may not be able to connect through proper relationship, like you may not be able to think that you should live around me permanently, or these, that and all is second, that and all social. But I am the ultimate space which you wanted to create in you. That's a no doubt. So naturally, which one you will pick up? You will pick up the master card only. Ramakrishna says, living around the master is much more than enlightenment. Because you get all the joys of enlightenment, not the responsibilities of enlightenment. That day I gave you the example, like patterns kicking you like a football is a bound soul. Patterns honoring you like a army honoring the president is like an enlightened being. When an enlightened being is going in a vehicle, receiving the honor of the army parade, if you are a son or grandson of the president and you also stand there and receive all the honor, I tell you, that is the most blissful, because even the president, even though he receives the honor, he has the responsibility of that army. There you receive all the honor, but you don't have any responsibility. All the power is there, but not the responsibilities. Living with the master is just living with a dynamic, dynamite diamond. When a dynamic diamond is made to work on any stone, other than the diamond part in the stone will be completely removed. See, the quality of diamond is, when it is dynamic and made to work on any object, all other particles in that object except its very strength, diamond, it will all be removed. That's the way the diamonds are polished. Only the diamonds are used to polish the diamond. It's like any stone has some component of diamond in it and some component of ordinary carbon in it. When the moving dynamic diamond is made to work on that object, all other particles except the diamond component, carbon or anything, is burnt away. Same way, when you live with the master, everything other than the master component in you, everything other than the cosmos in you, everything other than the enlightenment in you is burnt away. Listen carefully, I will repeat. Delusion about life means knowing that you are wrong, you try to constantly believe the other person is wrong. The denial, life denial, delusion, life denial. Above all, giving up. Yes, this is the way it is, what can I do? I know it is right, but I don't know what to do. This is the parasite sitting inside your bioenergy. This parasite can destroy you lives after lives after lives and go round in the same rut. Tatak, 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 tatak. You will see same kind of father, mother, and end up with the same kind of attachment and problem, and land in the same kind of mess, and die, pick up next body with the same kind of type of parents, family situation, land in the same mess, and die, and the same rut will go on and on and on, stuck but not breaking out. Freeing you is the parasite sitting inside your bioenergy. Only one thing can detox you from all the parasites sitting in your bioenergy, living around the master. You need to see him constantly, how he behaves, how he lives, how his muscle memory is working, how his biomemory is working, how his bioenergy is working. Guru Seva is the only way the parasites in the bioenergy will be detoxed. Guru Seva is the most direct method of melting down all the parasites sitting inside your bioenergy. Nothing else can do it.
Because bioenergy level means constantly your bioenergy need to be cleansed, detoxed, opened. Your bioenergy need to be opened and Guru's initiation, Shakti Bhada needs to be poured inside you. And you need to go on experiencing detox. You need to be detoxed continuously. Because the parasites sitting inside your bioenergy, you collected it for many janmas, multiple births you collected.
Nithyananda, to all participants. That was a very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke about Samipya Mukti. It it was like how to say very powerful session for all of us to understand the four types of muktis which are there. In Hinduism, there's four types of liberation. One is Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sarojya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti and Salokya Mukti. There are four muktis together. First is Salokya Mukti. Salokya Mukti is what? Being in that same loka, being in that same place where the master, where the living incarnation is. Second is Sarupya Mukti, embodying his very form. Embodying his very form in you. You're carrying his form is Sarupya Mukti. being a channel for him. Third is Samipya Mukti, where you're having the closeness, the close relationship with the Guru. Fourth is Sayujya Mukti, where you experience that oneness with him, where you declare you are him and you just merge with him, you just become him. That is Sayujya Mukti. So these are the four muktis, right? That you can experience with the Guru. It'll either be the Salokya, the Salokya Mukti, or the Sarupya Mukti, or the Samipya Mukti, or the Sayujya Mukti. One of these four you can experience. And today, all of us are learning about the Samipya Mukti, where you can just experience the space of being along, being with him, the closeness with the Guru. And Sadasana Swamiji says, out of these four, the greatest, the ultimate, the best thing you can ask is Samipya Mukti. Why? Why Samipya Mukti? Samipya Mukti is experiencing the closeness with the Guru, the close relationship with Guru. Only blessed are those are able to experience this. Nithyanandam, I see new participants are logged in. Chernor Baraya, Nithyanandam, welcome. Jeremy Maxwell Daya, Nithyanandam. Yes. Ma Gabriel Harris, Nithyanandam. Ma Shobana, Nithyanandam. Okay. Ma Basti, Nithyanandam. Ma Agarurupini. Yes, Nithyanandam to each and every one of you. Okay. Very beautifully, like Swamiji spoke about the muktis, the Samipya Mukti. Let us understand what is the Samipya Samadhi. Samadhi means what? Also becoming one. Sama-adi. Sama, same with Adi, the source. Becoming one with the source is Samadhi. Very beautifully, Swamiji told the story of Tarangini, right? How she was blessed to be part of Krishna forever. See, Swamiji beautifully shared how it was Yashoda and Tarangini. Swamiji gave the example of both of them. How Tarangini, her focus was always on Krishna, not on the you, not on the I. And because of that, she was able to experience the Samipya Mukti with Krishna. See, that flute, nobody would have expected Krishna to come to her house, play the flute there. Even she herself wouldn't have expected that. But because she always thought about Krishna, for Krishna, about the you, not the I, she was blessed with the Samiti Samadhi. But like in the story, how Swamiji shares, when you take Yashoda, see, we all remember Yashoda as Bhagavan Krishna's mother. And of course, she had the experience of the mother dimension to Krishna. But always there was a component in her saying I, like my son, my Krishna, not the you. And because of that, she was not able to experience the Samipya Samadhi. How many of you were able to understand the story of Tarangini and the story of Tarangini that Swamiji shared? Chandrasekharaya, Ma Agarurupini, Ma Basti, Ma Stephanie Daters. Actually, a very beautiful story Swamiji shared of Yashoda and Tarangini. And see, Yashoda was Krishna's mother, right? Like literally Krishna's mother. But because she was like possessive, she was attached to Krishna. She was like, I, my Krishna, he should play it for me. He kept on thinking about herself. That's why Krishna told, in the near future, you will not have a temple. That's why even till date, There's no such temple there's no temple for Yashoda. But whereas Tarangini was from a low caste. But she always thought for Krishna, for others, enriching. She never had the I. She only had the you. What can you have? What can I enrich for you? What can I do for you? She always had the you, not the I. That's why she was able to experience the Samipya Samadhi. Krishna himself came, Bhagavan Krishna himself came and played the flute for her, even though she never asked. She only took the flute from where Krishna left it. See, Krishna was playing his leelas. He left flute so he could take it. He was playing his leelas. But Tarangini doesn't know this. She took the flute to keep it with her. And the next day, like thinking maybe Krishna forgot it. And she just took it to keep it and give it back the next day. But during this entire time, Krishna cannot be without the flute. So he himself comes to the house. Very small house, very small area that was. But he comes
Literally,
there
Swamiji said,
and plays the flute for Tarangini.
literally, Swamiji said, in this house, no, there's literally, you can see 100 suns. That means it was not kind of like a proper roofing also she had in her house.
And only because of the cognition about you, always enriching, she experienced the Samipya Samadhi. Are all the participants understanding? Samipya Samadhi is one of the most ultimate, the best out of all the four. See, experiencing any of the four itself is a great blessing. But Samipya Samadhi is something that only when you decide to give up the I, you are able to experience it. See, people who live with the attitude of I, if they even run after the divine will run away. Even if you go behind the divine will run away if you are carrying on to that I. This is my God. I need to get this. I need to get this. Like Yashoda asked, why are you not playing for me? I asked you so many times. You played for her without her asking. But when I asked so many times, you never played. That is holding on to that I. Why did I not get this? Why did you not give me this? Not what can I do for you? What do you want? What do you want to manifest? When you give up that I, you experience the Samipya Samadhi.
Swamiji very beautifully says, when you drop that attitude, right? If you live with the attitude of you, right? If you're living with the attitude of you, even in you live in a hut. Even if you live in a hut with 1,000 poles, you see Krishna will be there waiting for you on your doorsteps. And that's what Tarangini did, right? See, Tarangini, like her house had like literally 1,000 poles was there, right? But she had the attitude of you, Krishna, Bhagwan, you. That is why Krishna himself was waiting for her. Then Krishna himself came to her house and was waiting in the doorstep and asking for his flute. If you have the attitude of I, God himself will run away. But if you have the attitude of you, God himself will be waiting for you. How many of you are?
Can I request all the participants now? Just pen down a few instances where you were I-centered. Just pen down a few incidents.
Pen the instances where your I-centered where your I-centered approach has negatively affected your life or even in your relationships, where you approach the situation from the I context. You approach from the attitude of I and how it destroyed your relationship. How it destroyed your life. Please write it down. Detail. All participants understanding. Nithyananda, Margot, Rupini, requesting Ma if you can come on camera. Yes, Ma Kylie Wong. Those are participants who are not in cameras. Requesting all of you please come on camera as this is the mandatory thing in the for the program. Because understand in each Zoom room, Swamiji is actually sitting. Swamiji, all of you are sitting in Swamiji's own breathing space. So for that initiation, for the Nayana Diksha to happen, it is important for all of us to sit in the camera so that you can be visible to Swamiji. That his divine eyes can fall on you. I request all the participants depend on 5 instances or a few instances where you were eye-centered. And because of the eye-centered approach that you had, the effect it had, you experienced a negative effect on either yourself or the relationships that you have with people. Please, Brenda. And if you have any questions, please feel free to ask. Write down detailed instances in your life. Have your attitude of I instead of you. And how it affected your life, your relationship with life, with people around you. Nithyananda, Ma Sholini Durga, welcome for the program. I request all participants, please start writing down. Ma Margarita, Ma Siavu, Ma Guru Rupini. Just look in and write few instances where because of your eye approaching an incident with it being eye centered, what can I get, what can I do, or how can I make the best out of it, whatever. If it was an eye centered approach, how did it negatively impact your life or even the how your relationships are? Now maybe you would have gone and spoken to your spouse, and that was eye centered, where you asked your spouse, okay, I want this, and the demand was something that you knew, okay, it may not be possible, but still, because you want it, you go and you ask. With it being eye centered, eye centered means there's nothing wrong in asking, but the context, the situation, and how you approach it. Like if it's out of powerlessness, where you think, okay, this will they accept my demand? Will I get it? Will it happen? Sometimes like, okay, I don't care about what he's thinking, what this person is thinking, but I want it to happen. So many times I've asked, it does not happen. Now it has to happen. Whatever it is, a few instances where because of your I-centered approach, it impacted your life negatively, or even the status of your relationships. Yes, detailed title. All participants done writing? Yes? If you have any questions, any doubts, do feel free to post in the chat section. That's fine, no problem. Yes. Jeremy Maxwell, do you have any question? Okay. I hope all the participants, all of you have been able to complete writing. Okay. I see some of the participants have posted. Lingot Bhavanaya, you have posted. Only if we only use centered, can we earn money? Yes. Can we earn money to live? This is actually a very important question to ask, actually. That's very true, Aya. You can. When you make people, when you make others, when you make you as a priority, when it is you-centered, he will shower you. Why not? When you make Swamiji as your center point, right? Of course he'll shower you. Why will he not? That's the best strategy you can do to earn anything in your life. I understand Lingot Bhavanaya. See, you're asking, actually this is a very beautiful question. If it is you-centered, how can you earn money to live? See, actually, Swamiji usually reveals, like, even for wealth, right? For wealth, health, anything. The fundamental thing that you need to do is enrich others. Contribute to the life of others. That is actually the cycle. You contribute, you enrich others to contribute back to you so you can contribute to them. That is how the cycle can just keep going. Always think, how can I enrich the other person? How can I enrich this person? Same way for relationships. How can I enrich this relationship? How can I help this person manifest wealth? How can I help this person manifest better health? In each way, think, how can I help enrich this person? When you start giving solutions for them, when you start enriching the others, contributing to others, you manifest it back, because that is how life goes. That is the strategy to manifesting. You contribute to others, you enrich others to enrich you back so you can continue to enrich them. Are you understanding, Aya? Lingodvanaya? See, now Swamiji, if you just see the entire, like, Swamiji is giving us the best, showering us the best of everything, literally everything that Swamiji has. Literally, he is like everything that Swamiji has. Swamiji is showering it to us all. One day, like, even if it's just few hours before, one day before, few hours before, it just like that moment when if Swamiji in the space of Samadhi gets some, like, a revelation from the cosmic archives, immediately that day satsang Swamiji will come and share. There is nothing that Swamiji keeps with him. He just goes on showering, and just the way Swamiji enriches each and every one of us,
because we feel showered, because we are seeing, we like Swamiji showering us, we know, yes, I am being showered. You see the things happening, you enrich more, you uh, either you become a part of Kailasa in some form or the other, and then you become part of the activities which contribute back to you, and then you contribute, and then the cycle continues. That is how you can manifest wealth. Even for money, we just center everything on you. How can I enrich the other person? When you enrich the other person, you will see how life contributes back to you, how they contribute back to you. Understanding, Aya? Now, I request all the participants, Lingathuvanaya, you also please write down. I request all of you to pen down each of the situations, how you are experiencing yourself, how you are projecting yourself, and how you experience the relationships or the life around you. During each of the instances where you were I-centered and it had a negative impact on your life, pen down the three things. One, how you are experiencing yourself, how you are experiencing the relationships and life around you. Write these two things down. Please take a few minutes to write this. Internalize, analyze, and write down.
Detailedly write it down.
Elaborately pen down, internalize and pen down. How you experienced life and how you projected yourself to others, the relationships around.
Nithyananda, I hope all the participants, all of you have been able to complete this step where you have been able to write down whatever you experienced in those instances and how you experienced life, what you experienced in yourself, and what you experienced outside. I hope all the participants you have been able to complete, right? Writing down. If you have any questions, any doubts also, do feel free to post in chat section. No problem. Now, just decide to bring completion. Now, I request all the participants to pen down the different conflicts or the contradictions that you are facing and bring completion to it. Decide, let me complete with all the conflicts and the contradictions that I am facing, that I am experiencing inside me.
elaborately pen down the different conflicts and contradictions that you have within you, that you are experiencing inside you. Okay. Nigodbone, you've posted something. Just see. Okay. So basically, your meaning for actually, I was meaning if we enrich others except enlightenment. Okay. And spirituality, because my mom, as was you-centered person, only think about her mother, and at the end, she get only wounds from this relationship her siblings take her for granted. Yes, that's very true. She thinks she did all of these stuff for them. In the end, nobody thanked her. In the contrary, she was even looked down upon them. So she closed her doors and stopped doing so much for them. Yes, yeah, that's very true actually. When you think about others, right? When you are, see, Swamiji said, see, you should not expect the other person to give you a reward in return. Are you understanding? Sometimes in life, we expect for other person's reward. Saying, oh, they should appreciate me what I'm doing. That I'm doing so much to them. But at the end of the day, if the reward is not given to us, what will happen? We feel powerless. When we center ourselves, see, understand? When we center ourselves in spirituality, spirituality means what? Bhagavan, higher consciousness. When we center ourselves on higher consciousness, right? You will actually see how that identity shifts from I to you, to God, to Swamiji. Understand it? Lingodvanaya. See, because she was a you-centered person, but at the end of the day, you're saying that she has experienced suffering. See, did she expect anything in return from them? What was the underlying motivation? The motivation thought current. That, okay, let me do this, so they do this for me in the future. If that was the thought current, then it is not the you factor. It is the I factor only. I help you today, so you help me tomorrow. That expectation is there. When that expectation comes in, it is still the I factor there. But without expecting anything, when you go on showering, contributing, life showers you back. See, understand Yashoda, there's two things to understand over here. Yashoda, even if she was I, she expected Krishna to give back to her. Because Yashoda took care of Krishna, and of course, the amount of love Krishna got from Yashoda. Like literally from young, from like very child, literally like Krishna was carried, like went to his second parents. It was Yashoda who grew Krishna up literally, right? It was Yashoda who grew Krishna up. But she always felt like Krishna should give back to her. Krishna should return back to what she's given to him. She expected in return for something. But at the end of the day, by not getting anything, what did she get? Suffering only. But instead, Tarangini, you, Krishna, let me do everything to you. She did not expect anything in return. She didn't expect. That is what made Tarangini. That's the position Tarangini is right now. Yashoda is in that position because she expected in return. Yes. But Tarangini, she didn't expect anything from Krishna. If Krishna comes, okay, that's fine. If Krishna sends him, his physique, that's no problem for me. This is what Swamiji mean by Karmanya Vadikaraste Mapalesha Kadachana. Very Krishna, this is actually a Bhagavad Gita verse. Krishna will say, Swamiji gave a beautiful meaning saying, you have the right only to do the work, but never the results of the action. But never the fruits of the action. You don't have the right for it. When you're thinking about you-centered, when you're serving the other person, serve out of compassion, unconditioned love, not expecting anything in return. Are you understanding, Kaya? Your mother, she expected them in return, right? She expected they will take care of her when she is old. But at the end of the day, because of her expectation, she got suffering only into herself, not what she wanted. If she just dropped the expectation, showered unconditional love on her siblings, definitely she would have gotten what she wants and much more than that. Yes, you have posted that you're clicking with it. Yes. Just, you can, with anyone, for yourself and with anyone, just share these few clicks here. When you enrich like 11 people, you are the next person. Like, if you want to break free from any pattern, help 11 others break free from that pattern, you will be the next. By then, you would have broken free from that pattern. If you want to be rich, just be with 5 rich people, you will become the 6th rich person. And just go on contributing, you will manifest wealth. You will manifest health, you will manifest relationships, anything. That is the strategy. And now, I hope all the participants, all of you have been able to complete writing down the different contradictions and conflicts that you experience within yourself and just decide to bring completion to it. Let go of it, drop it. And from that space of completion, let us all enter into the power manifestation. Actually, today we have a very exciting powers. Like, we have quite a few powers that all of us will be manifesting, and these are quite interesting and exciting powers. So now, all of us will be manifesting the power of Surabhi. Means, just in the power of your will, you can actually create, like, you can, in your surroundings, you can manifest a fragrance. Like, you want to manifest the fragrance of sandalwood, you want to manifest the fragrance of jasmine, any fragrance, or basma, any fragrance that you want to manifest, you can manifest it around you. You can manifest that fragrance. Can I request all the participants now? You can choose one thing that you want to bring the fragrance, either sandalwood, basma, jasmine, or any other fragrance that you want to manifest, in the place around you. So I request all participants, we're going to be manifesting the power of Surabhi, right? Can I request all of you to post one which smell do all of you want to create? You can create chocolate smell also, no problem. You can create jasmine smell. That's also no problem. You can also create rose, sandalwood, anything, any smell you want to manifest, you can actually manifest using this power. So can I request all participants to post which smell do all of you want to manifest today? Which smell all of you want to manifest this round? Lingodvanaya, Chandrasekharaya, Ma Basti, Ma Guru Rupini, Ma Siyavu, Ma Margarita. Each of you can post what is the fragrance that you want to manifest around you. And I see participants logging from KAILASA, Toronto. Nithyananda, all of you, welcome. For those of you who are attending from KAILASA, Toronto. Okay. Lingodvanaya, you want to manifest rose. Magnolia. Okay. How about for you, Jeremiah? Which smell do you want to manifest? Guru Rupini? Chandrasekharaya, which smell you want to manifest, Aya? Yes, Marenu Yadav, Nithyanandam. Yes, I see you, that one, Nithyanandam to you. Which smell do you want to manifest? Okay. Now, I request all the participants sit straight. Just connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya intensely, and manifest that smell. There are Swamiji to create that smell, that fragrance around you. Just create the will to manifest the fragrance there around you. Please sit straight. Okay, intense. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Just connect to Swamiji in the pure space of oneness. Experience that feeling connection. And create a will to bring that fragrance around you. You can manifest rose, the smell of rose. And KAILASA Toronto, all of you can start manifesting the smell you have chosen. Yes, Ma Kamadhana, you can choose which smell you want to manifest. I think Ma Kamadhana, have you chosen the flower? Okay. Ma Gabriel, now I request all participants, just connect to your Ananda Gandha, meaning the chakra which is below your heart center and above your navel center, the middle center, right? The middle chakra. That is your Ananda Gandha chakra. Just bring intense awareness in that place. You can chant the Mahavakya intensely. Just bring intense awareness to your Ananda Gandha chakra.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Bring awareness to your Ananda Gandha chakra and create the will. From there, let that fragrance, let the will to create the fragrance come.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. Just bring intense awareness to your Ananda Gandha chakra.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
This being awareness on the Ganda, connect to Swamiji, and with the will, manifest the fragrance around you. Just visualize Swamiji in your inner space and focus on the Ananda Gandha Chakra. Hence we chant the Mahavakya. Please relax. I request all the participants to please relax. And you can share what you have experienced. Are you able to see that the smell has manifested, the fragrance has manifested around you? You can even check your hands if, like, on your hands, the smell has manifested. Actually, Swamiji said, the Anandagandha chakra is right. That's the place Swamiji resides for us permanently. That's the place of our spiritual umbilical cord. That's the place of a spiritual umbilical cord. So if you're like smelling, like if your hands are smelling, like if you can smell jasmine or vibhuti, basma, kumkum, all the sacred herbs, right? It's Swamiji's presence over there. So definitely some manifestation would have happened. Can I request all participants to go ahead and start verifying? Ringotuvanaya, Ma Siavu, Ma Margarida, Ma Kamadahana, please go ahead and smell. You can smell your whole body, you can smell your palms. Mainly your palms. and around you, definitely some manifestation would have happened.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Hindutva, any smell? You may get like rose water or something, it will come actually. It will start manifesting. I request all participants, suppose any manifestations happen, go ahead and post in the chat section. Marenu, did any manifestation happen for you? Makamadahana?
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay.
Lingodvanaya.
Wow, my Gabriel.
This Ma Gabriel has posted, I smell Mongolia.
but can't wake out.
No issues, Ma. Continue to manifest. Now,
Actually, that's very true, Ma Gabriel. See, you're smelling magnolia, but you can't make out from where it is coming from, right? It is actually coming from your Anandagandha chakra. It is actually coming from your connection with Swamiji.
So you can continue to manifest, Ma, and you'll see how the smell becomes more evident. And like even if anyone enters the room, maybe if where you're sitting, even they will be able to smell it.
Yes.
So yes, I request all the participants continue to manifest. Yes, Lingodvanaya, continue to manifest, Ma Stephanie, Ma Guru Rupini, continue to manifest. And now all of us will be entering into the next session of our day.
This is actually a very beautiful and very exciting session. In this session, right, Swamiji is going to be expanding. What is it to have a relationship with the Guru? What is a Guru-disciple relationship? All the participants, all of you now are going to be listening to a very powerful yet very exciting story from Swamiji, the lion and the cub story. All of us know, right? This is the the best stories. The way Swamiji expresses himself, like it's just too amazing. So let's now enter this session. Swamiji is going to be will be telling the lion and the cub story.
Many of you may have heard the story earlier. For some of you, it may be new. But every time you listen to this story, like literally ever since I came into the Sangha, like ever since I got to know Swamiji, I've been hearing this story that it was like one of the first stories I listened to. But still, it remains like a fresh story because every time you listen to it, you get something new from it, and it's just so beautiful to listen to the story, get soaked into the story. So let us all enter into this session and listen to this story from Swamiji himself.
So let's all get ready to listen to very beautiful revelations from Swamiji on the lion and the cub.
There was a lioness. She was pregnant, about to deliver. But she is hungry. She only has to work and get the food. So she went for hunting. When she jumped to attack a goat from sheep, attack a goat, it became a little too much. Instead of killing the goat, she fell on the ground. The blow was so much, she delivered the baby and died. The cub was born and the mother dead. Lioness died. All the goats ran hither and thither, but suddenly they found that nobody is attacking them and no sound. They turned back and they saw the lioness was dead. And near the lioness there was a small cub, cute cub, trying to look here and there and play around, roll on the mud. And all these guys go there near to see what it is. They say, bah, and they see a small baby, doesn't know what to do. That baby just started jumping and trying to bite some female goat and try to drink milk. And the female goat, really, she felt compassionate and she allowed the cub to drink. And the whole sheep, they took the cub with them, and the fellow started growing there. Slowly, he started eating the grass just like any other goat, and started making the same sound. He was growing. Everything was going smooth. He was even about to fall in love with another one female goat and start his new relationship and life. Everything was going well, nothing wrong. Suddenly one day, big storm. One lion saw this whole sheep and one cub running around with the sheep. He was shocked, surprised. But before he could do anything, the whole sheep ran away. Next day the lion again came back to the same place, waited for this sheep to move, and he just jumped and caught only that cub. And that fellow started bleating same way. Ah, ah, leave me, leave me. Started shouting. This fellow caught the neck and said, hey, what are you doing in this group? This fellow said, I am a sheep, I will be there with them. I am a goat, I will be there. What am I doing? Means I am grassing, I am eating, I am grazing and I am eating the grass. This lion looks and understands nothing can be told to this fellow, and this fellow is begging, leave me, leave me, leave me. And the lion, all right, takes the hands off, and this fellow runs as fast as he can and goes and joins the sheep. And next day again he waits. Again he jumps and catches the same cub, holds him by neck and say, look, you are a lion, you are not goat. Don't be stupid. That fellow starts screaming, no, 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 I am sheep, I am goat, leave me to be with my people. This fellow says, all right. He takes his hands off. That fellow runs as fast as he can, joins his team, goes back. But that night he was not able to sleep. That night that cub was thinking, what is this? That fellow was talking something stupid. But he seems to be compassionate. Otherwise, why he did not kill me and eat me? He left me. Experience of after seeing first day satsang. Or kalpataru touch. He did not kill me. He left me. Why? No. He is telling, I am lion. Something is, he has some big plan. He has some conspiracy. Maybe he is going to make me do inner awakening. He has some larger plan. No. He is not a good guy. Come on. Let me be with my mother sheep, father sheep, brother sheep, daddy sheep, girlfriend sheep, and everything. Come on. Pull the blanket and try to sleep. But that eyes, which looked into your eyes, coming again, not letting you sleep. Next day morning you try to get up and join the whole team. But before coming near the region where the lion was there for last 2-3 days, when you are coming near that area, you have a doubt. Should we go against in that same area? Why not we tell all these fellows to change the route? But will they listen to me? Who? Why? I think, but we have come all the way. I'll quickly run before he catches me. Run as fast as you can. Next time when you see the poster somewhere, in the street, NKY, NDY, run as fast as you can. But again, he runs faster than you because he's a lion, you are a cub. And he catches you. Hey, did you think about what I told? You are a lion. No, I did not think about anything. Don't talk to me. I am not interested in what you are saying. I have my father, mother, new girlfriend. Did you not see my selfie with her in the Facebook? I am getting engaged quickly. I am planning for engagement. And don't disturb my life. Everything is going smooth. This fellow now holds his neck in such a way, it was more the touch of love than the touch of harshness. And he says, all right, but listen, at least once, try to look into the mirror, see my face, and see your face in the mirror. He leaves. Initiation into completion. That fellow does not understand what is mirror. He runs along with the team, goes and sleeps. That whole night he is thinking, what is mirror? What is mirror? What he is telling me to do? Why should he every day catch me but not eat me? And why is he letting me go every day? What is mirror? Next day, the same team, same group, same route. He stands from a distance and asks, can you tell what is mirror? Dialed avatar call. Mirror, you can't get in the forest. Go and see in the river water. Or in the pond water, in the silent night. That is the only thing you can do. Means blessing. I'll make it happen. Any way you want. The fellow from there itself runs. Doesn't want to come near. Runs. By now, the touch 2-3 times has made his biomemory believe he's a good guy. Logic says, no, you have a girlfriend, boyfriend, mother, father, so many things, your business, and you are the largest retailer of grass. And come on, what is this? And that fellow looks so arrogant, he's sitting in such big throne and looks with a long hair and a large hair. When he opens the hair, looks terrifying, and forget about it. Then in the night, you slowly open up a conversation with your girlfriend. See, I saw that fellow and he told me like that. I am confused. As if she is going to give the solution. What do you mean by talking to all of those fellows? Why are you talking to everyone? Is he a male, female? Or insecurity? And this fellow understood. He opened the wrong subject with the wrong person. And he said, okay, forget about it. What is there? It's okay. Come on. Let's talk something good. What happened yesterday? Did the grass was nice? How was your day? Let's talk nice things. But slowly, in the midnight, he thinks, why not try to go and see that pond water in the moonlight and see how I look? Because now I know how he looks. He slowly goes. He sees the moon. He sees the silent water. He puts his head. Wah! Lion is there and jumps back. That fellow is sitting here to catch me and eat me. Because we were all as a group, he was afraid to kill me. Because all my father, mother, girlfriend, boyfriend were there, they will protect me. That is why he is now calling me alone to kill me. Invitation to try the completion technique every night on your own with the mirror. He is calling me alone to finish me off. No. Then he thinks, but there is no sound. How can that fellow be inside? He looks around. He's brilliant. So he looks around for the footprint. If he has come some way only, he would have come. Come on, see the footprint, whether he has come. And he sees no footprint. No footprint. Then that is Atmamurti. How will I have a footprint? And this fellow, did I get confused? Am I hallucinating? Am I in illusion? Hey, after all I am a young man. If I am so frightened, how will my girlfriend respect me? I think I should have a clarity before getting married. I don't want to get married in this confusion. I think today I should decide this way or that way. That is almost the decision. I think I should flight the ticket for Varanasi. I should book that flight ticket for Varanasi. And this fellow, slowly putting one leg, looking at the moon, looking at the water, once more stretches. This time not screaming, but seems the fellow is inside. And he creates sound. And puts little mud. He throws little sand on the water. And now he sees that form is distorted, disturbed. So if he's inside by now, he should have come out. He's not coming out. Then what it is? He slowly puts the face once more. Doesn't seem to be his inside. Let me check. The mouth is moving. Let me show one hand. Oh, seems to be my reflection only. Maybe this fellow has conspired and did some magic here. It is showing his form as my form. No, there is some big game here. There is some game. No. He comes back. That much is convinced that his form only is reflecting there, but he doesn't know why he is having that guy's form, not his mother's or father's or girlfriend's. So that much he is confused. And comes back. What to do? He feels like somebody is lying to me, trying to cheat me. Either that fellow or these fellows. Who is trying to cheat me? Society or Guru? The confusion. These fellows tell in one way, he tells in the other way. He seemed to be nice guy because he doesn't need to leave me so many times. So this time, next day morning, he comes, the same group, same team, same road,
From distance, he stands. And that day, lion did not come. And he is standing there and waiting. What is this? Today he has not come. The whole sheep is moving. They are walking as usual. And he is thinking, hey, quickly come. I have to talk to you and go. My team is waiting. That fellow did not come. And he is hiding behind the rock and seeing what is going on here. And he looks this side and that side. And these fellows are walking and he is afraid to be alone here. Either I have to now choose whether I can join them or wait for seeing him. And suddenly he hears the sneezing sound. Ouch! He knows he's standing there behind the rock. Hey, come out! Why are you hiding? That fellow slowly walks out and, what? Did you see in the pond? Yes, I saw. I saw you are trying to play a trick. You have put your farm there in the water. And this fellow says, no, that is not my farm, it is your farm. No, I know you are trying to cheat. He says, no, then go and try to put your feet on him, hand on him. Then you will understand it is your farm. He runs with the team. That day he is trying to check out. That is the next level of initiation. Experiencing deeper level of completion. And that night he goes up moon, down water. He puts the leg and he says, yes. Oh God. He is not there under. Then, am I? No. I know thoroughly. And by today, girlfriend recognizes that he is not normal, he is not usual. And she's screaming, why are you not picking up my call? Why are you not answering my phone? Why are you not responding to my message? You are not on the Facebook, you are not on the TV, you are not on the mic, you are not on the telephone. What is going on in your life? Are you planning for engagement or not? What do you mean? And this fellow says, leave me for 2 days. Give me 2 days. I just want to be myself. And I know from the day you saw that fellow from Bangalore, you are doing all these crazy things. And have you not heard about so many scandals about him? And this fellow actually kept the phone like that and is in peace. After that, when she sees that there is no response, she disconnected the phone. He drops the phone and he is not able to sit with himself. Today, much before the sheep arrived, he came to that spot and he is waiting. I checked yesterday. I went to the pond. From there, did you listen? I told you, no, it is not me. From there he shouts, then who it is? Arey, whether you understand or not, it is you. How can that be? By now, this fellow developed little courage. Asking all these questions, he slowly started walking towards where the lion is. But not closer, but where the lion is. And this fellow is sitting, maybe under a banyan tree. And this fellow, from a little distance, ready to run, with that high alert, ears up, legs straight, tail straight. Then who is he? Hey, it is you. How many times I am telling you?
it is you. No, no! From the time I am born, I know I am a sheep. Hey, find your root pattern. First moment when you started feeling you are a sheep. When you started thinking you are a sheep. What is root pattern? Find the moment when you started thinking you are a sheep. And who told you you are a sheep? My uncle told me. Is your being is comfortable and okay with you believing you are a sheep? No, no, there is always uncomfort. But I don't know why. Maybe because I don't have enough grass stock for me, for my future. And my girlfriend's mouth is little long and she is not that beautiful. If that can be done by plastic surgery and I accumulate enough grass for my whole life, then I will be comfortable and settled. He says, no, you cannot. You will not be able to settle with the plastic surgery, all the wealth accumulation. You need to understand who you are. I am confused. For last 3 days, my girlfriend is not talking to me. My business is not going well. I have left all my business and came here to see you. Okay. Can you try to find out when you started believing you are the sheep? Okay. By the time he feels a little bored and afraid that sheep have gone long distance, he is all alone. The moment he realized he is all alone, he ran. And the lion is just sitting, relaxed. Next day, first time, he comes without his whole team, all alone, little early morning, 4:30, 5 o'clock itself. But again, he maintains his safe distance. I was thinking whole night, but there are many questions about it. The lion says, all right, come on, ask the questions. Give the mic to him. Then you are saying I am lion, but all these years I grew up along with goat, other sheep. They gave me food. I ate like them. I slept like them. I blurted like them. I did everything like them. How can you say, how is it possible? I think you have some other plan. What is your plan? Why are you telling me all this? The lion says, I have no plan and I have no vested interest. If you want, every night go and see in the pond, in the moonlight, who you are and meditate. Means practice completion on your own. Then you pick up the mirror, put your face into it. Drrr, drrr. When did I first think I am goat? There was a day I was trying to sleep outside the sheep. My uncle, who really cares for me, came and slapped and dragged me inside the team and put me to sleep with my mother. But he cares for me, na? No? Did you feel that at that time? Okay. It is still confusing but not convincing. whole night he does completion of the root pattern. Second day, he comes without the sheep, little closer, but not to the level where he can touch, but little closer, and says, I think I trust you because every day I come. If you want, you have any vested interest, you could have killed me and eaten me day one. You did not do. So I trust you. But still I am confused about what you are talking. Yesterday whole night I remembered many times I have seen in my life my friends feel that I am separate and they can't handle even if I slap them friendly way. All that I am thinking through from last night. And I also started doubting I may not completely belong to that society and what they are trying to tell. I am not completely convinced about them, but I am also not completely convinced about you. But today, I just want to tell you that I brought something. Lion asks, smiles and asks, what did you bring? The best grass. I am a grass retailer. The best grass I brought. We all enjoy. I'll leave it here. Will you also eat a little bit? And Lion says, why? Why did you bring grass? This fellow feeling little fear and shy all together. He just drops the grass and says, runs to a certain distance. I brought it because I love you, and runs away. And the next day, when the cub is again back, he sees lion is sitting on that grass. Wow. Then cub asks, did you eat that grass? Was it very nice? And he just picks up one or two grass and the jewelry master is wearing. And all the items he is using given by the devotees. So he feels, wow, then my love is accepted. But this lion has to act as if he is trying to chew the grass and eat it. And the cub asks, was it nice? Shall I bring little more every day? This fellow smiles and says, okay, bring organic. And now he has become little comfortable, and now comes and hands over the remaining grass in his hand itself. So when he took the grass, he slowly put the hand, and even then he was conscious whether he is grabbing my neck or hugging me. Okay. And slowly his nervousness settles down and puts his hand around and says, hey, I am telling you, I have no vested interest. I am not here to cheat you. I am not here to waste your time, waste your life. I am here to reveal the real you to you. And that's all matters. First time he looks into the eyes of the lion and sees the powerfulness and compassion. His being already started listening to the lion. Now the cub knows he cannot deny the lion completely, but he is afraid what will happen to my business. And I am the largest organic grass seller in my whole area? What will happen to my mother, father, and so many other things I left? And am I? And he's sitting with all that. If I become lion, what will happen to my life? Who will give me food? Who will give me whatever I want? Now the sheep is there, my business is running well, and my family is taking care of me. Whatever my girlfriend shouts when I don't pick up the phone or whatever it is, but she is there always whenever I have a problem. Always she is there standing by me. If somebody bullies me, somebody makes fun of me, she is there supporting me. Husband is a person who always stands by you during all the problems which would have never happened if he is not there in your life. And he always stands by me. And then today he comfortably sat next to him, and it was very nice feeling without the crowd disturbance. He's just sitting, and suddenly the lion roars, roar, Shivoham sound. Shambhavi. And that cub, see, your sound is different, my sound is different. Lion says, don't worry. Wait, come for a few more days. No. Maybe you are telling right, but that is not right for me. And lion says, okay, come back tomorrow. And then again next day. By now this fellow has become very comfortable, started bringing all the best things he can collect, little goat milk in a flask, and best grass, imported grass from the other part of the mountain, other part of the hill, and he brought everything. And by now he started coming secretly because he is afraid of the whole sheep. What they will talk about me? If they know I am going to this Swami. And he comes and puts all that and touches the feet. What did you bring today? Best goat milk and the imported grass. Okay, leave it there. And today I have something for you to eat. What? This fellow just brings plate full of meat. How can I eat this? I am a goat. Both of us, let's eat together. Come on, sit. Is he trying to poison me? This fellow picks up little and puts in the mouth. Oh, he's eating from the same plate. Then okay. The same side from where he picked up. Pick up little. That goes inside. Slowly the digestion happens. Means the first initiation after Shivoham. And when that food went inside, before he picked up the second piece, he tried to bleep. The sound came. What? The sound looks like a mixture of bleeping and roaring. Puts the second piece. By third piece, it was almost like roaring. He gets frightened. No, you are trying to do something. You are up to something. You have a plan. Now the lion feels responsible. He just catches him by the neck. The cub is not completely frightened that he will be killed, but he feels, hey, why are you catching me so? Leave me. And lion has kept a mirror and it just puts the mirror. Look who you are. Oh, that is your photograph? He shakes the head and look who you are. Do you see it is shaking? He says, you are shaking now. See, I am stable. See the mirror. See. I am only shaking. Then he throws the mirror. Turns. Look into my eyes. The moment both eyes met, merged. Awakening of the third eye. The fellow roars, yes, it is me. Both go for a walk. Evening walk in the banks of Ganga. It's a story from Vivekananda. It's originally the story from Upanishad, and then Vivekananda developed it. I've expanded it. When both the lion and the cub, which is now the grown-up, or the lion, when both go for a walk on the banks of Ganga, suddenly the cub picks up the cell phone and sees the missed calls and messages from his banker, girlfriend, and the government where he was MP. And the message reads from the banker, if you are not paying your dues for quite a long time, if you don't respond to this call, we will take over your business. And the message from the government says, you are the MP not attending the MP's meeting for last 1 week. If you don't attend today's meeting, you will be dismissed from being MP. The girlfriend says, if you don't reply to this message, I am declaring breaking up. And the lion also saw the message and smiled. Do you need to attend all those things and calls? If you want, please go and attend and come. The cub looks and smiles, throws the cell phone into Ganga.
I used to tell my kids, hey, me singa kutti sirdi, means you are my lion cub. Roar. Roar towards the parasites sitting inside your muscle memory, biomemory and bioenergy. Understand? Parasites sitting inside your bioenergy is delusion, giving up attitude. What can I do? That's all. This kind of extreme enlightenment, negative, anti-enlightenment attitude is the parasites sitting inside your bioenergy. Listen carefully, I will repeat. Delusion about life means knowing that you are wrong. Listen. If you understand this, I am a principle. You can have initiation immediately, intensely. Your love for me, thinking that I am personality, is given back to you as Guru Bhakti, and through that you easily reach enlightenment. I have no use from your love. It's like a cub bringing grass to the lion. Lion has no use. He is not going to eat the grass. But lion knows the message behind the grass. That cub tries to say, I love you. That's all. Your love, even if you show your love, devotion, thinking I am an individual, personal being, I give that love back to you as Guru Bhakti and initiation and energy. You just grow it. So be very clear. If you remember, I am a principle, not individual. Principle using this body and playing this whole drama. You will suddenly see the intensity of initiation becomes billions of times greater. I have seen those who connect with me as a principle manifesting. They have a high integrity and they raise too quickly and start manifesting Paramashiva too easily. Remember, I am a principle manifesting through this body, not person, personality, individuality, nothing. It is just hollow bamboo. Paramashiva is manifesting through it.
Yes. Nithyananda, to all the participants, I hope all of you are able to hear us. Very sorry for a technical glitch. Okay, are we audible for all of you? Yes, Nithyananda? Okay. Thank you so much, Mama Gracina. Thank you so much for that. All of us just now listened from Swamiji, the lion and the cup story, right? My God, this is just an amazing story. How was it for all of you? Lingodbanaya, you posted such a sweet story. How about for all? Jeremiah, how about you? How was the story for you?
Ma Grazina Maria, Ma Guru Rupini.
Yes, Nityanandam. How was the lion and the cup story for you? And because all participants suppose, how was it for each and every one of you? I can see a smile on Ma Grazina's face. Did you enjoy it, Ma? I request all participants suppose, how was it for each and every one of you? Just like so amazing, like the way Swamiji said, this is how we start our journey with Guru. This is how each and every one of us start our journey with Swamiji.
All of us are like that cub who's thinking that it's a sheep. But the lion comes and tells the cub, "You're not a sheep, you're a lion," and wakes it up. And that's as a lion, the Guru comes into our life, and Swamiji has come into each and every one of our lives to wake us up and tell us, "Hey, you're not the cub. Sorry, you're not a sheep. You're a lion."
Oh my God, it was such a really a beautiful story. You know, all of us, each and every one of us can relate to it. I request all participants to post which part of the story that all of you did enjoy. Which part of the story all of you enjoyed? Because all of you to post. Like I would say, every part in the story it was just too amazing.
You know, it's like when each time you listen to the story, like as I was sharing earlier, each time you listen to the story, you get something new, some new click, some new understanding, right? When I first came, like when I first got to know Swamiji, and that time I was much younger, I was like, I maybe first time read the story when I was 3 or 4 years old in the Nithyananda Katha book, Swamiji's Nithyananda Katha book, which is for kids. I read it, and that time I had read it like a story. Okay, there's a lion, there's a cub. I read it like a story. But now, like almost every time I listen to it, it is like, oh my god, that cub is me and that lion is Swamiji. You can actually see, instead of the lion and cub, you see yourself and Swamiji right there. So this story, it's like it's I think it's like an evergreen story where you can experience how the guru disciple relationship happens step by step, and how the guru awakens you to actually who you are.
And okay, Ma Grazina, you posted funny and truthful story. Ma Stephanie Datas, you posted, I know the story. See, Ma, this is this story for each and every one of us to understand that we are all the cub. How the cub was, like the sheep. No? We are in our own delusion that I have the best grass. Like remember Swamiji was saying in the story, right? The cub. Old cub, as he was with the sheep, like he has the best mother and a father, and he was the best retailer of the grass in his area. And then, yeah, but every single thing, whether the story, whether like he did the mirror competition, this one point, it was really funny. I still remember Swamiji will say in the story when the cub goes and gives the grass to the lion, and the lion comes with a meat, right? And the lion catch hold of the cub, and the cub is stable. Sorry, the lion is stable. The cub is here, and the mirror is here. Okay, and the lion says, "Now look, who's into the mirror?" And the cub was like, "Oh, is this your photograph?" And then the lion's like, "No, can you see? This is you. I'm shaking you." This is for each and every one of us to understand that this is how we are in Swamiji. This is how our connection starts with Swamiji. Right? Whether you believe it or not, each and every one of us, this is how we all start our connection with Swamiji. At the end of the day, the cub realized who it was. The cub realized that it was nothing, it was the lion, the sheep goat, right? Understand, the cub, the sheep lion understood that it was a cub and realizes through identity. This is for all of us to understand that how Paramashiva is, how Swamiji is for each and every one of us. You just have to experience and understand the Paramashiva Sena which Swamiji is conducting. It's for each and every one of us to understand that you can experience all this. You can experience the ultimate dimension of Swamiji. I request all participants to post what did each and every one of you understand from this beautiful session. What did each and every one of you understand? Or if you have got some powerful cognition or some clicks, do feel free to post in the chat section. See, Swamiji says, the moment you taste success, you know you have to become a leader. All do's and don'ts based training will never be successful. Only if your being shifts, only if your cognitive shift happens, the training will be successful. And it is it's the realization of the cub that, oh my God, I am not a sheep. That realization Swami beautifully shares with us, right?
Mahamagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And
It's the cub's realization that itself, that its life is the lion. And it is complete about not missing the grass. See, after the completion happens, the cub realizes that its life is the lion. And now it is not anymore missing the grass. What initially it was holding on to, oh my God, I'm a sheep. I have to eat grass. Now the grass is taken away, but the completion is still there. There is no incompletion. And instead, the cub manifests the Ishwaratva, the space of being a leader. He realizes that I am a lion, and he manifests the space of Ishwaratva. See, if you just look at the entire thing, whether it is a small or a big thing, only if you make decisions for yourself, you will be complete. And you making decisions for yourself should always happen only from the space of fitting into the shoes of your responsibility. Means, if you just look into your life, all the decisions that you have taken, that yes, this is my decision, you will be complete about it. But those decisions also should be with the responsibility that, okay, yes, these are the responsibilities that I have. From that, you need to take the decisions. You deciding to become responsible about your existence, you deciding to be complete about your responsibility, these two things, you deciding to be responsible about your existence and you deciding to be complete about your responsibility, makes Ishwaratva, the leadership consciousness, happen in you. Can I request all the participants now? Sit for a few minutes. Just sit and do a postmortem of your life. Literally do a postmortem of your own life. Till the last moment. Whatever has happened in the past,
Means just until now, right now, and as the moments are going by, till then, whatever has happened in the past, just try to sit and do a postmortem of your life. What is the component of me which does not empower me by its very existence? For example, it could be the uncertainty of something, or insecurity, or panic, or even like fear of the future, whatever it is. But what is it that does not empower you by its very existence? Means if the existence of uncertainty is there, or you feel insecure about something, it does not empower you. It exists, that insecurity exists, but it does not empower you because it exists. You do not feel empowered. Okay, let me do next. Please sit and I request all the participants to write this down. Just sit and do a postmortem of yourself. Look in, deeply look in and see. Until the last moment, means until just now, just literally a second back, or not even a second back, a millisecond back. Whatever has happened in your life, just look in and see. Which is the component of you with its existence is not empowering you? Please analyze and write down. And if any of the participants, if any of you have any questions, please feel free to ask. Just sit and analyze within yourself. Detail write down. Analyze. Intensely look in. Literally do a postmortem of yourself. What are the components of you that do not empower you but exist? By its very existence itself, it does not empower you. It exists in you, but it does not empower you. Analyze and write down.
Paramashivoham.
Now, I request all the participants to see what is the component of you which empowers you by its existence. For example, or when within like the existence of integrity to the Guru or all space. These few things, having the beginner's mindset, always ready to learn, it empowers you. It exists within you as a quality or as thought current, whatever it is, it exists in you. And so it empowers you. Always you are ready to learn. Or integrity to the Guru. Whatever the Guru says, whatever the Guru tells, immediately you are ready to follow it. Empowers you because there is nothing higher than what the Guru tells you. So that empowers you. Whatever the components of you which empowers you, I request all the participants to please write that down. Just look in. Continue to do a postmortem of yourself. Till now you wrote all the things that exist and by its very nature does not empower you. Now write down all the components of you that exist and empower you. Please take a moment to write this down. Look in intensely. Just literally do a postmortem. How they do in the medical field. For every single detail, a postmortem will be done, right? Same way within you. Look until the last moment. Each passing moment becomes the last moment. But until then, what are all the components of you that are there, that exist and empower you?
Look into yourself, ask yourself, what is it that is making, what is it that is empowering you? Find that thing out.
Pen down intensely. What are all the components of you that exist in you? And just with its existence, empowers you.
Ma Guru Rupini Ma, do not worry about it, Ma. We'll attend to you. I completely understand what you're feeling. We'll arrange the necessary things for this, Ma.
Paramashivoham
Now, let us all move to the next step. Just analyze. See, with all the internalization, the postmortem that you've done, just keep it. Actually, you will see when you become aware of it, you will know where exactly what is empowering you, what is not empowering you. So, where the existence of the components of you that are not empowering you, when it comes up, you will know, okay, let me not encourage this. And you will be able to drop that, let go of it. And in that same space, see, actually, if you just become aware of what your pattern is, what your incompletion is, what are the flaws, what are the strengths, what empowers me, what does not empower me, that itself will give you so much clarity on how to empower yourself by yourself. And whatever happens, like when Swamiji comes as the lion, holds you and tells, wake up, you are not a sheep, you are a lion. You will know exactly what your pattern is. What is it that Swamiji is telling you to drop? What exactly is the lion telling you to drop? So you'll be able to drop it and stand up. And with that, let us all now enter into the power manifestation. Today morning, we all did the power of Surabhi, and now all of us will be doing another very exciting power, which is the power of materialization. So, who are excited for this power of materialization? What you will be doing is, you will be washing your hands completely, and you will be taking a photo of it, a current photo of how the hands are. You will be taking a photo of your palms after washing it completely, after cleaning it completely. Then you will be connecting to Swamiji. You will connect to Swamiji, and you will be materializing on your palms. You could materialize basma, kumkum, turmeric, even glitter many times, like gold spark. Not glitter, but like gold specks start appearing. Whatever you want to materialize, you can start materializing that. Actually, see, materialization is only the energy becoming matter. Energy is there all around you. Whether it is far away, next to you, energy is there everywhere. Taking that energy, making it into matter, is materialization. Can I request all the participants to quickly wash your hands and clean your hands completely? Ensure that there's no particles, dust, anything. And you can take a current photograph of your palm with a timestamp. Once all the participants, all of you have done clearing out your hands, washing your hands, or wiping your hands clearly. Okay. I see most of the participants are done. Now I request you to please lock your hands in the Samana Mudra. So basically, your both your hands are going to be intertouching each other, and you're going to be locking it like this. With the right hand on the top, this is the Samana Mudra. with the right thumb coming on the top. That is the Samana Mudra. So you will be holding the Samana Mudra and throughout the time when you're manifesting, just connect to Swamiji and request Swamiji to materialize through you, to manifest through you and make the energy around you into matter. You can materialize Basma, you can materialize Kumkum, turmeric, Chandan, gold sparks, anything. Just connect to and ask Swamiji to manifest through you. Let's all start. Start chanting a Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji and just request Swamiji, manifest through me and make the materialization happen.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Just connect to Swamiji. Remember the feeling connection you have with Swamiji. The best experience you have with Swamiji. Just remember that. Be in that space.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Just focus on Swamiji. That's all. Just remember Swamiji in your inner space.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Continue to chant the Mahavakya intensely.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Please relax.
Nithyananda
I request all the participants to slowly open your eyes. And you can even open your hands, open your palms. And I request all the participants to first take a moment before you do anything. Take a moment to look at your hands. You can even use a torchlight and see what has manifested, what has materialized. Any basma, kumkum, turmeric, gold specks. And once you're done checking, you can take a photo of that. Take a photo with the timestamp, and then you can post it in the chat what you have manifested. Ma Agora Rupini, Ma Grazina Maria, Ma Stephanie, Ma Fatima Dehestani.
Definitely something would have manifested for all of you. Can I request all participants to post? Or that Swamiji manifests for each and every one of you?
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Can I request all participants to post? What did Swamiji manifest for all of you?
Okay.
Grazina yet to manifest. Don't worry, ma. It'll happen. It'll take time actually. Swamiji says this power of materialization. Actually, it'll take time. So you just need to patiently wait for it.
Okay.
Wow. Ma Fatima, you post my left hand sparkles like glitter. Wow.
Ma, take a photo of it. Take a photo. Yes, a timestamp photo. You can take a timestamp photo. And you can even share your experience with your friends, your family on social media. You can share your experience.
Actually, Ma Fatima, if it just has been intense for some more time, no, it's the start of physical objects starting to manifest. Like Swamiji said, first it'll be gold, glitter on it will come in your hands. Then if you've been holding it that for a really long time, like solid objects will start to manifest actually.
Actually, so many times people have manifested even solid objects, diamonds, and see, like many of us know the like how it materializes from the throat, right? We had some of the devotees and some of the balasans from the from inside it manifests in the throat and it comes out of the mouth, and when it comes out of the mouth it will be completely dry. Those solid objects is one, but even like from the hands itself, you continue to sit in your hands itself. Many people, and including you, many people have manifested diamonds. Like you just open your hands from Samana Mudra and there'll be 3 diamonds there. So
Ma, Agoru Rupini, of course, I found some small red dots and white dots on my hand. Wow.
wow, ma, that could be Basma and Kumkum. Take a photo of it. Take a photo of it, and you can share your experience.
That's actually Kunkuma, Devi's Prasadam, and Paramashiva, Vibhuti, Paramashiva's Prasadam is manifesting for you. That's really nice. Wow. All the participants, all of you are beautifully and manifesting. That's so nice to see. Wow, it's really nice. Okay. So with this, all the participants, okay. Yes, Jeremiah, did you manifest anything? Wow, okay. They are also little black dots. That's nice.
Take a photo of it, ma. Take a timestamped photo and post it. Share it with your friends, your family members. Actually, this power, right? It's only you can manifest materialization only with that pure space of feeling connection. So that was a very nice round of materialization. Don't worry, throughout the day we'll be manifesting this. And Ma Grazina Maria and all the other participants, even now as you listen to the session, you can continue to do the power manifestation, continue to do the materialization. Okay.
So that was a very beautiful session all of us just now had. The next session will help each and every one of us in manifesting the power. Bhakti. Bhakti is the ultimate ecstasy to have in life. Swamiji very beautifully says, having bhakti is conscious power. Bhakti will teach each and every one of us gratitude. How to have devotion in our life. Let us now listen to this beautiful truth revealed by Swamiji himself on Bhakti.
Listen. Today's message from KAILASA. Understand? Devotion is the highest possibility and power of human being to get back to his original state of Paramashiva. Understand? His original state and his present state, the bridge, the connection is devotion. Because of the devotion to Paramashiva, he becomes Paramashiva. All beings. Understand? To whatever you are devoted, you become that. In Vedanta and Siddhanta, we have a beautiful Nyaya, multidimensional logic. Pramarakita Nyaya, we call it Pramarakita Nyaya. I'll tell in Tamil and then translate. Kulavi புழு கொணர்ந்து கூடு சமைத்து தன் குத்தலாலும் உயிர் கூறலாலும் புழுவை குளவியாக்குவது போலே. This is Pramaragita Nyaya. A bee brings worm, keeps a small home built for it, and by infusing its energy, biomemory, an intense sound makes the worm into the bee himself. Listen. Devotion is the intense power, possibility, levitates you to Kailasa. Listen. To whatever you are devoted, you reach that space. If you are devoted to your doubts, your convolutions, your perversions, your anger, your powerlessness, you reach that space. If you are devoted to the ultimate possibility, Paramashiva, you reach that space. Understand? It is too easy to break somebody's trust and possibility. I tell you, just one heavy meal, undigested poop in the stomach is enough to break your trust. That doesn't need much. To build your trust takes life. Devotion, feeling connection is something extraordinary. The great power of the being. Understand? Your devotion to Paramashiva literally becomes a power protecting you and manifesting Paramashiva in you. Listen. It is too easy to give your own reasons for my happening. You can create your own ideas of how I am happening And you can even add your own facts and figures for my happening. And you can give your own reasons for my happening. Listen. Listen carefully. When I enter into your dream to wake you up, your dream cognizes me. You can never cognize real me. The delusion you are in, based on that you cognize me. Understand? Whenever Guru appears, the right way to relate with Guru is devotion. Because any cognition will be lower. Good or bad, your cognitions are lower than the existence of the Guru. He is there to wake you up and raise you to the higher state. Devotion, if you just keep the bhakti alive, if you protect your bhakti, bhakti will protect you forever from everything. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. Protect your bhakti, bhakti will protect you from everything. That's all I have done in my life. I have protected my bhakti to Paramashiva, and he is protecting me forever from everything. I have protected my bhakti to Paramashiva, and he is protecting me forever from everything. Understand? Nothing to be worried. Don't bother about anything. Just intensely keep your devotion alive. Devotion is a method to manifest powers 24 hours. 24 hours. Devotion is the way to manifest powers 24 hours. I have seen that. I have seen that happening. Devotion is the way to manifest powers 24 hours.
Beautifully, Gita says, 4th chapter, 9th sloka, Janma karma chame divyam evam yo vetti tattvataha tyaktva deham punarjanma naiti mamedi sorjunaha. O Arjuna, the one who knows the divinity of my happening and divinity of my actions in its true nature will not take one more birth after leaving the body and will get into me the supreme consciousness. Manushyanam sahasreshu kaschit yadadi siddhaye yadadamabi siddhanam kaschimmam vetti tattvataha. This is the 7th chapter, 3rd sloka, Bhagavad Gita. Among thousands of men, rare one endeavors for perfection, even of the perfected ones who are diligent. One perchance recognizes who I am. Recognizing the identity of an incarnation is the fulfillment, completion of life. That's it. Bhaktya mama bijanati yavan yaschasmi tatvatah tato mam tatvato jnatva vishate tadanantaram. Bhagavad Gita's 18th chapter, 55th sloka. By devotion he knows me in reality what and who I am. Having known me in reality, he forthwith enters into the Supreme. I am not here to teach you. I am here to initiate you. My initiation will teach you. Every day I come to Satsang not to teach you, but to initiate you, to give you the Shakti Pada. Actually, to give you my smile, to love you. My love, my initiation will teach you. Your bhakti is your internet connection. My love for you is my internet connection. My uplink connection is my love for you. Your download connection is your bhakti for me. The connection actually happening is Shakti Pada, initiation. I am here just to love you. My love will teach you. I am here just to initiate you. My initiation will teach you. I am not here to teach you. I am here to love you. Every morning I am here just to say, I love you guys. How are you? Doing well? Why you did not shave? Why there is no vibhuti in the face? Why do you put the round kumkum? Why can't you put the Trinetra Tilak? I am here just for that. That's all is my whole satsang. That's all is my whole satsang. Listen. Greatest that can happen to human being is this conscious reality becoming the existence, part of your existence. Listen. This conscious reality can be part of your existence if you have a direct feeling connection, Guru Bhakti. It can just like a jumping of the flame, transmission of the lamp. Hey, Paramashiva is real. Over. You just know. Swamiji said it. Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva is real. And based on that, your whole cognitive shift happens. Your existence shifts. From that reality, you cognize, exist, act, manifest, gravitate, do everything. I tell you, Ramakrishna says beautifully, just by, see the first teaching of Ramakrishna. If you have read his Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna book, the first word of Ramakrishna and last word of Ramakrishna is one and the same. He says, by remembering your Ishta or Guru, means your God or Guru, if the tears roll in your eyes, this is last Janma for you. This is the first word and last word of Ramakrishna. And nobody gave you glycerin. Nobody asked you to remember your mother-in-law.
Nobody asked you to remember the pains of your life. And the instruction was not remember all the pains and incompletions of your life. No. It means the energy in which you are sailing, you might have started with imagination, but it has hit to the space of which is more real than real for you. Now, with all integrity you can say, I know I am Mahadeva more than how much this world is real. How much this mic is real. How much the person who is sitting next to me is real. How much this throne is real. How much the person who is sitting in this throne is real. How much these deities are real for you. That much that Shivoham is real. Understand? Now the next thing will happen is, even that Shivoham will become more deeper real than this. So at that time, it will not just be tears, this whole area will become so sweet. This area as if just the honey was just poured into your mouth and your mouth is locked. The honey is just sitting. Then you will see that Shivoham has become more real than anything you perceive. From Shivoham, when you start perceiving everything, it's enlightenment. Feeling the whole world is inside you is what we call in the Shastras embodiment of being Devi. The mother, Jagat Janani, who is the mother of the whole universe.
When you see a living master, suddenly the click happens. Oh God, what I was fantasizing and visualizing and enjoying by remembrance is walking on the ground with the human body. What I read in the Puranas, Bhagavata and scriptures and enjoying by remembering is walking, is living in the human body on the planet Earth. That click, when it happens, your bhakti will become Guru Bhakti. Understand? Deva Bhakti will become Guru Bhakti. The connection, suddenly you will see exactly the same divine, same God, same energy walking in the planet Earth in front of you in the human body. That is why when a living master happens, if you are already devoted to Shiva, you will see Shiva in him. If you are devoted to Krishna, you will see Krishna in him. If you are devoted to Devi, you will see Devi in him. If you are devoted to any other master who left the body, you will see that same master in him. He is a fulfillment of all your visualizations and expectations and beyond. That is why you will see all those dimensions in him. All those dimensions expressing in the human body. Deva Bhakti will become Guru Bhakti. This is the 6th standard. Blessed are those who experience the state of Deva Bhakti transforming into Guru Bhakti.
Maitriyadishu Balani Sutra, just 2 words. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, by practicing samyama on friendship, mercy, etc., the yogi excels in respective qualities. By making, Swami Prabhavananda translates as, by making samyama on friendliness, compassion, etc., one develops the powers of these qualities. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by samyama on friendliness and other such qualities, the power to transmit them is obtained. Love. Vast, huge ocean. The subject, which will taste different from different banks or beaches. It's like an ocean, tastes in different, looks different in different places, feels different in different beaches. This emotion also, you can't even use the word emotion. There is a question here. Is love just another emotion? It is not emotion, it is en-motion. It is the energy which makes motion happen in you towards enlightenment, from enlightenment towards enlightenment. When the glimpse of enlightenment starts in you and motions you towards enlightenment, the ultimate enlightenment, between that period, what you experience is called love. Sweet experiences of love constantly reminds you when you open up. I'm not talking about only romantic love, which is towards one person. I am talking about the love suddenly opens up in you towards whole and your very self. Rarely you will fall in love with yourself. The yellow journalist who is sitting inside you, constantly writing articles and editorials about you, is damn for love. The fear he creates about love is not protection for you, it is destruction for you. Dam is not a protection for river, it is a destruction for river. Only embankment is a protection for river. Love is embankment. Logic is dam. Do samyama on love. That is what Patanjali says. Means sit and meditate on the intense, beautiful inner space you go through when you are in love with you and with the whole. Understand? Here, Patanjali is not saying contemplate on the love which was directed towards one person. No. When at some time you just feel so good about being you, being who you are, but it happens very rarely. That's a big problem. If you are feeling deeply good at, wow, I am really worthy. I am really worthy of what I am. I am really worthy of life. I am really worthy of whatever is happening around me. When you are experiencing the love for yourself, suddenly you will experience that love for the whole. You will see then everybody, everything is worthy of what they are. The whole. When the love is experienced towards you by you, you will suddenly experience that towards the whole. So meditate on that love. Surely every one of you would have experienced that kind of moments at least few times in your life. When you feel love towards you and the love towards the whole, everything, you feel like blessing everybody and everything. Do samyama on that inner space. Not just the love directed towards one person. That may have its own investments, vested interests and all that. That is okay, nothing wrong. But that is not supposed to be the ultimate, or Patanjali does not expect you to do samyama on that. Do samyama on the love experience which you had towards you, towards the whole. You will just exhale, radiate those qualities. Not only that, you will be able to transmit those qualities by your very presence. Please understand, if you are able to live without food one day, it's a power to control, controlling power. If you are able to live without food forever, it is not ability to control, it's a mystical power. Same way, if you are able to show love little bit once in a while, it is a social emotion. But ever loving, radiating love is mystical power. Understand, love, ability to love is a mystical power. Ability to love will happen in you only when you are able to be in the space of completion. Ability to be in the space of completion only if you can complete and establish yourself in the space of completion. The ability to love becomes a reality in you. Please listen. Most of the time, you think the external world is responsible for your incompletion. Yesterday, one of my ashramites was asking me, when everyone is doing so many mistakes, never become responsible, how can I be complete? Such a foolish question. Others, the external world is not responsible for our incompletion. First thing you need to know. Second, not even partly responsible. See, many of us agree the external world is not completely responsible for my incompletion, but that is also partly cooperating with for my incompletion. No, which is not true. External world fully or partly or even a little bit not responsible for your incompletions. Understand? I am making a cosmic penal code statement. CPC. External world is neither fully nor partially or even little bit responsible for any of our incompletions. Please understand, incompletion by its very nature starts sprouting, growing, establishing itself only in your inner space. Its roots never comes to the external world. Please understand. Sometimes we think, no, the incompletion has grown in the inner world only, but its roots are now established in the outer world. No. All the layers and layers and layers of incompletions you carry. See, when I say layers and layers and layers of incompletions, let me define and explain. First, you will feel I have so many incompletions, I am completing with it. Then, no, how many times you complete, you are not going to complete, these incompletions are going to come back to you. That's one more incompletion. No, how much ever I try, I may complete even with this, but tomorrow again I will forget I completed and I will remember only my incompletions. What will happen to that? That next layer. Like this, layers and layers and layers of incompletions you carry, listen. All layers are rooted only in your inner space. Even the branch or the hanging root of your incompletions don't come to the external world. First thing you need to know, your incompletions are always established in your inner space. This means many times others forgive you and forget you because you are not that big guy. But you can't forgive you because for you, you are a big guy. Understand? For others, you are not a big guy. Because you are not a big guy, they don't care about you. Many times they just forget the incompletions related to you. Many times they don't care. But you don't forgive you. You don't forgive you. Because you are too big for you. You are too big for you. All the time you are thinking only about you. All the time you are centered only about you. When you wake up, you only remember you. Till you go to bed, you only remember you. Because of the constant remembrance of you, you remember even small incompletions deeply. Very deeply. Understand? Even the smallest incompletions you carry in you, you remember it very deeply. The ability to forgive yourself is the first quality to start loving. Please understand. Only if you can forgive yourself, if you can complete with yourself, love starts. Only then love starts expressing itself. Love starts happening in you. Love can happen only when you are in the space of completion. Listen. The ability to forgive yourself, ability to love yourself, ability to live with yourself, ability to be with yourself. It's actually a power. Whatever I am describing, please understand, it is not a quality, it is a power. Once in a while, showing love or having love is a quality, but being in love forever is a power. Understand, only when you are established in the space of completion, you will understand this statement, love is a power. It's a power. I tell you, once you develop that power, you can complete anybody. You can play with that power. That is the greatest protection you can have in your life. Because even lion will lose its vengeance in front of you. Snake will lose its venom in front of you. Any enemy will lose his enmity, which is a weapon with which he is trying to attack you. He will lose it. So enmity is the first weapon. Anybody need to have to kill you, to attack you. All other weapons are secondary weapons. Analyze, what are you thinking? What is moving you? What are you worshipping? What is in the center of your heart? Paint it. Don't try to paint Shiva. Find out why you are worshipping Shiva. That only you are really worshipping. Understand? When the devotion, feeling connection happens, you being showered with what you want is different. When there is a gambling game is going on, your so-called devotion is different. When you build your mind on perishable, your life will be logical. If you build your mind on imperishable, your life will be magical. That's all is essence of today's satsang. Whether you want to live a logical life or magical life, you decide. If you understand. With anything you feel connected, love. Your biomemory starts meditating on it constantly and it becomes that. For example, an egg from chicken is taught to meditate on snake. Snake will come out of the egg. See, Prahlada came out of Hiranyakashipu. Now, with the feeling connection, falling in love, or I should say raising in love with the Guru, the unknown parts of you, which is 99.99, is all the time sitting with me, or I am sitting on it, I am hatching it. All the parts of you which is in love with me, I am hatching it. All the parts of you which is in love with you, you are hating it. That part gets just hatched and you become me. So feeling connection or Guru Bhakti is like a quantum way of manifesting Sadashivatva. It is not logical or breadth, it's a depth way of manifesting Sadashivatva. See my Balasans, not just manifesting powers, talk to them, every statement, their body language, everything will be literally mine. How many of you have observed that? It's like my DNA. That is because of the raising in love. So raising in love or feeling connection
is kind of a, see, inch by inch, burning all the karmas, or just put the forest fire. Feeling connection is just put the forest fire. If I have to sit and convince you step by step, yes, we will do it. When? I'll only be your retirement entertainment story. When you are retired, you will call all your grandkids, great grandkids, or the neighbor kids, and tell a story in those days, long, long ago. Once upon a time, get little coffee, and then you will continue the story. If I have to be sitting and convincing, I can convince. I am ready. I can sit and go on be giving satsangs. But I will only be your old age retirement story. But if you catch it, he has already established the authenticity of the system day one. He has established his adhikaratva to teach. Now after this, asking him to show the ID card every time is waste of time. Understand? Now it is waste of time. It is time to jump over, fall head over heels and go with it and make it happen. When you decide to fast track your Sadashivatva, that's what I call feeling connection. See, nothing wrong initially waiting for logical, convincing conclusion. But when you know already, I have established and demonstrated successful cases from your background. If I do, you know, you will push me out. You are different, you are different. Okay. So I am not doing. I am picking up people from you. They have done the demo. So I have established the authenticity of the system. Then it is time to go head over heels, all over, and make it happen. Deciding to go head over heels and fast track your Sadashivatva, manifestation of Sadashivatva, is what I call feeling connection or Guru Bhakti. See, ultimately I am telling you, your Guru Bhakti, I am asking not for me to enjoy. I will just turn it and make it as Atma Bhakti and give it back to you. When you complete with GDHD, I will complete with your SDHD. That's all. I will just turn the energy, make it into your Atma Bhakti. It's like a cub bringing fresh grass for lion. Is he going to have a lunch or dinner with that grass? He may act in front of the cub, not to disappoint the cub. See, I am eating, and he will turn this side and and maybe he will keep it there for the next cubs to come and have lunch. 1 or 2 meals they need to have before they realize they are lion. That's all. Understand? Somebody asked me in the Facebook from the Sadashivoham team only, how do you handle all that attention and adulation? I am not. I am not receiving. I am only just turning it into your Atma Bhakti. Everything showered on me, the Bhakti, everything, I just turn that into your Atma Bhakti. Guru Bhakti is recommended only to be returned with multiple times. I should say it is more like a investment, not like giving it away. Always Guru Bhakti turns into Atma Bhakti. Yes, actually all you need to do is as much as possible engage yourself in depth creation. length and breadth automatically happens. People who created length and breadth neither will have length and breadth nor have depth. People who generated depth will have depth and length and breadth. First thing I should say, I am not end up, I am startup. When I enter into your life, I am not end up, I am startup. That's the first thing. Second thing, see, you should look at the whole thing. The word end up is wrong. Word startup is right. Now this answers your remaining part of the question. Always with startup, the depth increases, everything else follows.
Nithyananda, to all participants, that was a very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke on Bhakti. Nithyanandam, Rahul Ayya, welcome Ayya for the program. What is Bhakti? Bhakti. It's one of the important topics for all of us to understand. Right? Bhakti. What is Bhakti? Can I request all participants to post? What did each and every one of you understand from this?
What do you understand as Bhakti? And what are the clicks that you got from this session on what Swamiji has revealed about Bhakti?
Ma Wang Hanyu. Nithyananda Ma. Very nice to see you for a long time. Can I request all the participants to post? What is your understanding of bhakti? And now, after this session, what is your understanding? Can I request all the participants to post? Ma Mishri Toti, Nithyananda Ma, nice to see you too. I see so. Ma Julie Sila, Nithyanandam. I see so many participants logged in. Really nice to see all of you. Okay, Rahulaya, you have written something. Let's read it out. Bhakti is an investment, not an expense. It is changed into Atma Bhakti. This is when you understand it. Okay. That's nice, Aya. Bhakti is an investment. Ma Ananda Premani, Nithyananda Ma. Yes, can I request all the participants to post? What do you understand as bhakti? Okay. It makes me feel that the person. Okay, that's a previous message. Okay, Makamadahana, you posted. There's a lot of gold powder in my book. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, Ma Kamadhana. Why don't you take a photo? Take a photo, share it with all your near and dear ones, and you can even post it on social media. Share your experience. The more you enrich others, you will be enriched more, you'll be able to manifest more. Enrich more people to join, do the power manifestation. You will see how you have a more bigger breakthrough in power manifestations. It's very nice you saw a lot of gold powder on your both palms. Okay. Bhakti, right? Swamiji very beautifully spoke about bhakti. How is the space of ultimate ecstasy? God, like one of the important topics I would say from today's session is understanding bhakti. What exactly is bhakti? Today, understand all the participants, all of you are going to be experiencing this in your life. Swamiji is going to be awakening. Swamiji is going to be kindling that bhakti, the devotion component in you. I still remember in one of the satsangs, Swamiji said that if you're in that intense power manifestation space, right, that pure bliss, joy, if you're not able to retain that state, the only solution for you is bhakti. Bhakti. Just by bhakti alone, just by intense prayer and devotion, that will retain you back. That will actually take you back to the same space of samadhi. And first thing Swamiji said, devotion is the highest possibility and power of human being to get back to his original state of Paramashivatva. How many of you are understanding this? Bhakti. Bhakti is like, see, devotion. Swamiji says the highest emotion is devotion. Because it's actually very rare to get to feel devoted to something. As this devotion, this emotion, this divine emotion brings highest possibility towards yourself. Swamiji says, by devotion, he knows me in reality, what and who I am. Then having known me in reality, he first enters into the samadhi. Sorry for that. See, when you're in devotion with Swamiji, right? When you're in devotion, you know truly who Swamiji is. Who is he truly? That sweet, compassionate being. I still remember Swamiji would say, Swamiji said in satsang, that if at all I have not become an incarnation, of course, he's an incarnation. If at all, if I didn't have this mission life and all those things, I would be sitting as a temple priest and be doing puja in one remote corner of a temple, engrossed in the devotion. Because it is this devotion, right, is something rare to get. It's something rare to experience. Now, can how can you how can you have devotion? How can you experience? How can you manifest that devotion, the bhakti to happen in you? See, Swamiji says, for you, see, if you want love, right? Swamiji says, love is in the power, which all of us can experience. Love can happen only when you're in the space of completion. Understand? Ability to forgive yourself and ability to love yourself, ability to live with yourself, and ability to be with yourself. It is actually a power. Understand? It is not a quality, it is a power to understand. It's a power which all of us can experience. Swamiji also said, when clicked, right? When a click, your bhakti, when a powerful cognition happens, your bhakti will become Guru Bhakti. Understand? Deva Bhakti will become Guru Bhakti. That connection. Suddenly you see exactly same divine, same God, same energy walking in the planet Earth in front of you in the human body. This is why when a living master happens, if you're already devoted to Shiva, you will see him, you will see Shiva in him. How many of the participants have experienced this? That, for example, before you got connected to Swamiji, right? Before you got connected to Swamiji, you were devoted to some Ishtadevata. You're devoted to some god. Anyone. It could be Shiva, Devi, Ganesha, Vishnu, anyone. And after you got connected to Swamiji, you can literally see the deity in Swamiji. For example, if you're devoted to Shiva, you literally see Shiva is walking in front of you. Actually, I've heard this so many times, from multiple people, multiple devotees. Before coming to Swamiji, they would have connected with their Ishtadevatas, with their either the family god or any one of the deities, the gods. And after coming to Swamiji, they will literally see that God in Swamiji. Like, even recently, I was speaking to one of the people, and she before coming to Swamiji, she was like, "Oh my God, she just loves Muruga, and her favorite god is Muruga. She connects with Muruga a lot." And after she met Swamiji, she literally saw Swamiji as Muruga. She saw Swamiji as Muruga. Like when she turned and saw Swamiji, she literally had the darshan of Muruga, and then the next moment she sees Swamiji right there. And then actually, like, it was a beautiful experience how she shared. Actually, if you hear it from her, it's a very different experience. Like, she was at one place, and one of the maids there, they came, and so because of the cleaning and the dust and all that was there, this person, the devotee Nivasi, she came out of the this is an Adnivasi, so she came out of this place where she was, because she was cleaning and the dust was there, the maid. So Sadhanivasi, she came out. And after she came out, after a few minutes, when she turned, this maid was behind her. She first saw the maid, and then suddenly she saw Muruga. She saw Subramanya happening. And then she was like, oh my God, what is happening? The maid was just now here. And then again, after a few seconds, the maid, like, she saw the maid, and actually, like, before she could ask anything, the maid, like, disappeared. Like, she couldn't speak anything or say anything. And the next time when she went for darshan, Swamiji asked, like, how did you like the darshan? Like, it was like you start seeing, Swamiji starts manifesting as that God for you. When that devotion is there, when that bhakti is there, you just see Swamiji as a manifestation of that God. I request all participants to post how many of you had such experiences like this? Well, it's like where you literally see, like, for example, like before connecting to Swamiji, if you're connected to Krishna or if you're connected to Durga, Mamiri, you posted that before connecting to Swamiji, you are connected to some master, and you saw her in Swamiji. Wow, that's nice.
Actually, till date, I don't know what, like, because for me, my favorite god is Krishna. I connected a lot with Krishna. And actually, during the cruise in awakening, if any of you were there during the cruise in awakening, during one of the darshans, I had asked Swamiji for a spiritual name, and Swamiji blessed me. Like Swamiji said, he'll give. And 2-3 days later, when we had the darshan, Swamiji actually he was going to bless me with the spiritual name. So when I went for the darshan, Swamiji asked me, who is my favorite god? And like literally for me, the spontaneous answer that I gave was Swamiji. Till date, I don't know, means as a 6-year-old child, I don't really remember what I had seen, what had happened. But I do remember very well that my spontaneous reaction, my spontaneous answer was Swamiji. And because like, and even now, if I just think about it, I always ask, like, I always try to contemplate. I used to tell everyone before that and after that my favorite god is Krishna. Then what made me tell on that day spontaneously that Swamiji is my favorite god? But then, of course, now I'm like throughout these years, I've seen that Swamiji manifests literally like Krishna, and
Actually, I would like to give my own experience also. Rahul, you posted. I was a Shiva devotee. I found my Shiva in my Guru. Best blessings. Wow, that's nice to see. Yeah. Actually, my mom, she was like, see, she was so connected to Muruga. And the first day when she saw when she attended Kalpaturu Darshan with Swamiji, like when first time Swamiji came, Swamiji was wearing a golden color sherwani set. Like sherwani is like kind of like a, I think like a Indian clothing, like Indian clothing which men's wear. Like it's like kind of like a traditional clothing. So Swamiji was wearing that sherwani dress, like golden color sherwani dress. Swamiji was wearing like those days before 2010. Though Swamiji used to wear color sherwani dress. One day blue, one day gold, one day green, one day red. Like this different day. So on this day, Kalpataru, Swamiji was wearing a golden color sherwani set. The moment the screen opened, right, my mom was blinking. And I was like next to, I was next to her, like, Ma, what happened? Like, what happened? Like, wait, let me see properly whether what I'm seeing is true or whether I'm seeing is an illusion. She was like, wait, it's like, if she blink once, she say Muruga. Once she blinks, it's a Swamiji. Once she blinks again, it's Muruga. Once she blinks, it's Swamiji. She's like, what is happening right now? I can't take it. Then she went for darshan. Okay, Swamiji asked her, how was I looking how was I looking in that costume? Mom was like so shocked. She was like, what I saw was a reality. All this while I was thinking it was an illusion because it is impossible, you blink once you see a god and you blink once you see Swamiji. She was like, how come Swamiji could so understand the best thing you can do is that bhakti. If you have the devotion to Swamiji, right? Anything you want, he just simply manifests. And yeah, so like very beautiful, Aya, you posted Rahul, Aya, you saw you was a Shiva devotee and you found Swamiji. You saw Shiva. You found your Shiva in Swamiji. That's nice. Actually, there's thousands like this. Some people have seen Venkateshwara and Swamiji. Some people have seen Krishna and Swamiji. Some people have seen Devi and Swamiji. It's just like too amazing. This is the power of bhakti. Bhakti is nothing but what? Understanding that the reality. From the reality, the Paramashiva is real. From the reality, Paramashiva is real. Cognize, exist, act, manifest, gravitate, do everything. That's it. If you just cognize that Paramashiva is real, he will manifest anything to you. Literally. Anything he wants, he manifests with. Like, I know many of the participants, right? I request all of you to post. How was life before Swamiji? I would request all participants to post in one word. How was life before Swamiji? If you have to, you can also post in few sentences, no problem. How was life before Swamiji? Logical or problematic? Suffering? How was life before Swamiji? Can I powerless? Okay. Come on, because all participants to post. How was life before Swamiji? Life before Swamiji was sad. Lost. Okay. Ma Julie Silla. Yes, I was scared of everything. Now I don't have fear. Wow. How about for you, Jeremy Maxwell there? How was life before Swamiji? Come on, request all participants post. Ma Siabu, Ma Gabriel, Ma Nirvi Kalpini. How was life before Swamiji? Okay, yeah, you posted. Was not happy with life itself. No direction, problem. Felt someone should be there who's your protector, on whom you can rely for everything. Okay, that's nice, Aya. That's really nice. I was single. Okay. Okay, I see participants are posted here. I feel a lot of security after getting to know Swamiji. Wow. Okay. Mihri, you posted, I was single, now blissfully married with Swamiji's manifestation. That's really nice. So that's really wonderful. Actually, like when Swamiji manifests to each and every one of us, like we feel as if I have found my soulmate. I found someone whom I can rely on. I found someone whom I can trust for everything and anything. I know for a fact I found someone who will not judge me. Right? One of the biggest thing we feel, okay, I know that someone is there who will listen to me, who will not judge me, who will really listen to me. Right? That is the what Swamiji gives to each and every one of us. That is the feeling of bhakti. Are all the participants understanding? Bhakti is one of the most, like, one of the most important things that, and you need to nurture the devotion. Whatever devotion you have, nurture it. If you just keep the bhakti alive, the bhakti in you alive, you just protect your bhakti. Bhakti will protect you forever from everything. Anytime, for anything and everything, you will be protected from, because you will just know my bhakti will protect me. You will have, see, like, if you take the Mahabharata, for example, during the time when Draupadi, the wife of all the five Pandavas, when she was being disrobed in the open court, it was only her bhakti towards Bhagavan Krishna that saved her. She was holding on for some time, but when she let go, when she believed in her devotion to Bhagavan Krishna, to her friend Krishna, when she let go, Bhagavan Krishna protected her and just materialized cloth, like the extra cloth, until it became so
tiring until the person, Dushasana, the second Kaurava brother who was pulling the rope, until he became tired and collapsed. Till then, Bhagavan Krishna kept materializing more and more cloths to cover Draupadi. When you have devotion, the devotion will protect you from anything and everything that you go through.
Mamihri, a person. I was not able to. I was able to be my own boss. Now I run my own boss with Swamiji's blessings. Wow, that's really nice one. With Swamiji's blessings. That's really okay. Swamiji says that, see, devotion, right? Devotion is the ultimate emotion you can experience in your life. Swamiji says that Swamiji actually says that devotion, it is the feeling where you are one. You know for a fact that the other person, God, is that to support you in every single way. Be with health, wealth, relationship, the kind of safety you feel right within yourself. That I know for a fact He is there to support me. He is there to help me in whatever I want. Feeling that comfort, feeling that completion within yourself is devotion. Swamiji says, only when you have the devotion towards me, right, you'll understand who I am. You'll even know my true nature. If you come with a logical mind, of course, Swamiji can make you, Swamiji can convince you also. But if you want to experience really Him, you need to have devotion. And all the participants understanding, see, Bhakti is the one emotion that you should always nurture, nourish, and build. Always protect your Bhakti. So Bhakti will protect you from anything that Yes, Nithyananda, to all the participants. Are we audible for all of you, Nithyananda? I'd like the complete, sincere apologize for a technical glitch. Are we audible for all the participants? Okay, yes. Thank you so much, Chaya. So as we are saying, let's continue. So devotion, right? Swamiji very beautifully says that, see, devotion can happen to you only if you remove all the pain and suffering from your heart and from your being. Understand? Swamiji says, an intellectual person needs their brain to be convinced. But for devotion to happen, your heart needs to be cleared up. Understand? The heart needs to be cleansed. Only devotion can be experienced. If you have a heavy heart, you can never experience devotion. I now request all participants now to pen down. I request all of you to pen down the different incidents that bring panic inside you, terrorize you, or create insecurity in you, uncertainty in you. Pen down those types of incidents. Please detail pen down. What are the different incidents that bring pain, terrorize you, or bring uncertainty to you? It could be maybe losing your job, or it could be your family members. It could be like either the death of a family member, or even just thinking about somebody close to you, some family member walking away. What is it? What are these two incidents that bring pain or terrorize you, bring uncertainty? Please pen it down, elaborate. Detailedly write down all the incidents which gives you pain, suffering, terrorizing, uncertainty. Detail pen down. There's many incidents which we still carry within ourselves, which maybe seeing the person, maybe emotion, or certain words being said that reminds, or going to that place reminds us, or certain objects gives you that feeling. Think on all these things. It gives you pain, suffering, uncertainty, insecurity in your life. Detailing writing. Daily finger. If while writing emotions are coming up, it's fine. Release the pain. elaborately tender, the different insights. Now, I request all the participants to pen down what are the cognitions, the ideas, the impossibilities, and the fears that you are carrying in these situations. You would have written 1 or 2 incidents, or maybe even 3 to 5 incidents, right? In these situations, what are the different fears, insecurities, impossibilities that you experience? Please elaborate, please start writing it down. And if any of you have any questions, please feel free to post in the chat. What are the different cognitions, ideas, impossibilities, fears that you carry in these situations? What are the main fears you're carrying in your life? What is the insecurity, the impossibilities that you're carrying within yourself, that you are carrying in these situations? For example, if your father passed away when you were very young, you will feel like God will be that protector for me. Who will be that father figure for me when I grow up? Right? You will feel that fear within yourself. Oh my God, am I safe? Is someone there for me? Someone there to take care of me? Someone there to protect me? Is there someone there to guide me? Right? In each of these incidents, situations you've written in your life, there will be some fear, some impossibility, some ideas that you carry, which makes you powerless. Write that down.
If some of the participants, if you want to share it out, you can post in the chat section also. If you have any questions, any doubts, or if you want to express yourself also, feel free to post in the chat section. You can post as a direct message also to us, and we can guide you directly on how to come out of that feeling. Nithyanandam, kick sing Vangaya. Welcome for the program. This time to relieve the pain from your heart. Elaborately write down what are the different cognitions, the different ideas that you carry in these situations that you've done down. The fears, the thoughts. Swamiji posting. Every time I have a new product, I have a fear of rejection, but I know the fear will be disappeared. Yes, see, every time something new happens, the fear is there. But deciding to let it go, deciding to complete with it is what we need. Not holding on to the fear, not holding on to the cognitions, the insecurities that are there. Now, let's all take a few minutes and bring completion. Just decide to unclutch. And how Swamiji said, how bhakti is that one emotion that you should always protect, always have with you, right? With that same bhakti, just press the gratitude button. Means, just decide to unclutch from all that pain, suffering, the limiting cognitions that are there, and press the gratitude button, remembering all what Swamiji has showered you with. Just offer that gratitude with whatever life has showered you with. Bring gratitude. And drop the incompletions, the limiting cognition, thought currents that are there. Because if you have bhakti, then nothing, you should not fear of losing anything, because the bhakti will protect it. All the situations, incidents that you have written that will maybe terrorize you or will bring pain to you, all of that will not touch you if you have that devotion. So just decide
Let me unclutch from these pains, these sufferings, these situations that terrorize me. Let me drop it and just press the gratitude button. Let me have bhakti. Let me cherish the bhakti. When you protect the bhakti, all of these situations cannot affect you. Understand Swamiji saying, if you want simple solution in your life, if you want solution to manifest in your life, bhakti is a solution. Bhakti manifest. Bhakti has the ability to manifest anything you want in your life. Mamihri, you saying, when I started the Airbnb business, I was full of fear. Now, I am full of dear to Swamiji. Wow, he brings guests to me always. That's so nice, Mom. It's all part of understanding. In any point of life, if you feel stuck, you feel like, God, I don't know anything. I'm suffering so much. At the time, only devotion can help you. Only the gratitude button can help you. No matter how painful you go through in your life, it is only gratitude which can heal you and complete that. Can I request all participants now? All of you have written that. All the most terrorizing moments in your life. All the impossibilities which you feel. Close your eyes. Just remember, relive all the best things Swamiji has given to your life. All the great manifestations Swamiji has done to your life. Like being a 911 for you. Making himself available when you need him. Just decide to unclutch. Take a minute to unclutch from the cognition, the ideas, the thought currents that you are holding on to. Just remember, all the best things Swamiji has done in your life. The first time you met Swamiji. The kind of feeling, experience you experience with Swamiji. The love, care he has shown for you in every single moment of time. Remember all the best manifestations Swamiji has given to your life. Decide, let me unclutch and let me press the gratitude button. Let me protect my bhakti. And now, from that unclutched space, filled with bhakti, gratitude, devotion, let's all enter into the power manifestation. Today, all of us are manifesting interesting powers like Surabhi, materialization, right? Now, in this round, all of us will be manifesting the power of teleportation. Now, how materialization is making energy into matter, teleportation is making matter into energy and back into matter. Because you're teleporting you're teleporting matter from one place to another. You're not creating something new. Materialization is you making energy into matter. Teleportation is from matter to energy and back to matter. So let's all manifest the power of teleportation now. Can I request all the participants to bring 2 cups? 2 cups, and 1 cup you can fill it with little bit kumkum or basma or chandan or any powder. Even turmeric is fine. Can I request all the participants to get 2 small cups? And just fill one, not the other one. The other one should be completely clean with nothing inside. And the other cup, you can fill it with any powder, turmeric, kumkum, basma, anything. My Stephanie daters, do you have 2 cups now? Do you want to get the 2 cups? We're doing the power of teleportation. What happened to you, ma? You want to say something? You want to share something? You want some healing? Okay. Okay. I understand what's quite late for you. No problem. Why don't you drink some water when you feel fresh? You can have some like water, you'll feel good. You can get a cup of tea or coffee as well. Okay. Okay, that's great. I hope all the participants, okay, I still see many of you have gone to bring the cups. Actually, so many times, right? Swamiji has beautifully explained, like beautifully shared how even from different planes you can teleport objects. Like when Swamiji shared how Arunagiri Yogeshwara literally took Swamiji to another plane, like a metaphysical plane, and gave Swamiji the kavi, initiated Swamiji into the sannyas. And that cloth is actually from a metaphysical plane. Same way, many enlightened masters, like if you see Sai Baba or like Shirdi Sai Baba or even Sati Sai Baba, and even Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, all enlightened beings, like, and even Swamiji many times, they'll just do this and they'll have an object in the hand. That is teleportation. Like just the it's like different together. And even Swamiji initiated all of us into this power to be able to actually, like, you can even teleport like the Mercury, and then like different stones, like from the 9 planets, the stones. All of this you can do with the power of teleportation. So yes, now let's all actually to say like in Swamiji's own life, right? Raghupati Yogi had a conch in his home. Okay, so and this is actually a very beautiful conch actually. And Raghupati was saying to Swamiji, this conch is there in my house. Come on, teleport now. Swamiji just simply closed his eyes, and Swamiji held his hand out like Swamiji just stretched out his palms. The conch came. The conch actually appeared in his hand. The conch actually appeared in his hand. And to give one more instance is like I think around the year 2017, like in the year around the year 2017, Swamiji was there in Adi Kailash at the time, like during the month of I think May, June. At the point of time, Swamiji was in Adi Kailash. And this incident which I'm narrating, it's actually happened in Trishulam Adinam, which is an Adinam in Chennai. In Chennai, Tamil Nadu, in India. This one Adinam was there, okay? So one day morning, so it's like Swamiji has given Guru Bhakti that every routine, especially morning routine, you should take pictures and send it to Swamiji for blessings. So like every day in the morning, we do yoga, we click a picture saying Swamiji you're doing yoga. So like for every routine we're doing, your instruction for just set for us to click picture and send it. So they receive Swamiji's blessings for it. So this one sannyasi, right, was dedicated in just clicking pictures of the morning routine, the spiritual routine. So what he was doing was, normally he woke up in the morning, woke up everyone for morning routine, he clicked pictures. As he was seeing the pictures, no, like to choose a good picture to send to Swamiji, he saw in one picture Swamiji was standing there. He was like shocked completely. He's like, Swamiji was standing there in the picture, and like it is impossible, it is completely like impossible, like to understand the from Adi Kailash to Trishulam Adinam, the Chennai Adinam, it takes 7 hours to travel. But Swamiji was there in Trishula Adinam during the yoga time. And Swamiji was live in Adi Kailash for 6 o'clock Pada Puja. How is this impossible? If you think practically, from Adi Kailash till Chennai, even to any other city in Chennai, within that much time, it is not possible. It's not possible at all. But Swamiji appeared. Swamiji teleported his whole body into Trishulam Adinam. Like literally, you can see very clear in the photo, Swamiji standing there with the jata, like with the kavi cloth. How Swamiji was in the year 2017, exactly like that, Swamiji was standing there. And currently on the same day, Swamiji was live in Bengaluru Adinam in Adi Kailasha for Pada Puja, for morning Pada Puja. So all of you can manifest this power of teleportation, just making the matter into energy and back to matter. So what all of us will be doing now, I hope all the participants, you have been able to bring 2 cups, 1 empty cup and 1 cup filled with a little bit powder of turmeric, kumkum, basma, anything. Okay, actually, I see one of the participants have posted. I did this power manifestation. Oh, Ma Mihri, okay. Ma Mihri, you posted last in one of the Paramashivoham program. We did this power manifestation. I wanted to get the Rudraksha manifested to me. 2 days later, when I was taking a walk on an island, I found the Rudraksha on the floor. Wow. Wow, Ma Mihri. Wow, that's really nice. Can I request all participants to post which are the powders all of you are manifesting, which are the powders all of you are teleporting? Is it turmeric, kumkum, or basma? Which are the sacred powders all of you are teleporting? Let's first start with powders. Actually, Swamiji very beautifully has given a guidance. Like very beautiful Swamiji has revealed step by step how to do this. Okay, sandalwood powder. Okay. Okay. Sandalwood powder. How about the turmeric? Okay. Then anyone else? How about for you, Ma Mihri and Ma Guru Rupini? Ma Mihri posted in Inner Awakening program. Swamiji always teleport himself in the bus which was taking us back to the hotel. That was always my favorite part of the Inner Awakening program. Wow, that's nice. Okay. Ma Mihri taking kumkum. Okay. Okay, sandalwood powder. Okay. Kumkum. So now let's all start the power manifestation. What you will be doing is you'll be connecting to Swamiji and you will be teleporting the powder from cup A, which is filled with powder, to cup B, which is the empty cup. So this is what you will be doing. I request all the participants to please, if you could record the entire thing, you can record the manifestation. So you can set up your timestamp camera, video recorder. I request all participants now, please close your eyes. Just keep the cup in front of you, okay? You're not going to be doing anything. The only thing you're going to be having is having the devotion to Swamiji. That's it. You're going to be creating the devotion space to Swamiji. That's it. Can I request all of you to please settle down? So all participants now please close your eyes. Connect to Swamiji intensely. Please remain in the space of bhakti. Cherish that devotion. And from that space, connect in oneness to Swamiji. And request Swamiji, teleport this powder from cup A to cup B. Now, intensely, start chanting the Mahabhagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahabhagya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Continue to chant the Mahabhagya. Don't let any self-doubt, self-hatred, or any self-denial to come. Don't let any impossibility to come in you. Just surrender everything at Swamiji's.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Request Swamiji to teleport the powder from cup A to cup. Just remain in that pure space of bhakti, feeling connection, devotion.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please relax. I now request all the participants to you can check your cup if what has it. You will actually see the specks who have started teleporting. I request all the participants to take a moment to check, and you can detail out in the chat whatever you experienced, whatever you manifested. Rahulaya, ma Grazina Maria, ma Wankunyu, ma Kylie Wong. Definitely some manifestation would have happened. Okay. Yet to manifest, no issues now. Continue to manifest now. Kamadahana, did you feel, is there like some kind of orange, not orange, some yellow kind of layer in your cup or something? Like, because Swamiji was able to show me very clear something yellow has come. Like, if you're using like a paper cup, like if you're using a paper cup, then Swamiji showed me that like it's yellow in color. Like somewhere it's yellow, inside it's yellow. And Ma Grazina Maria, why don't you see, okay, now when you're saying that it is like yet to manifest, what is it triggering in you? Like what are you feeling or what are you going through? What is the reaction within you? Just drop that reaction. If it is like, oh my god, it's still yet to manifest, I've not manifested, don't encourage that thought current. Just drop that. Continue to only cherish the bhakti, the devotion. Do not encourage any other thought currents, any other cognitions. Even if it is still yet to manifest, it's okay. Don't enter into the mood, it's still yet to manifest, it's still not manifest. Don't become powerless, it's okay. Just sit, cherish that bhakti and continue to manifest. Drop any powerlessness, any doubts that are coming. It will manifest, don't worry. Ma Mihri, yes, you're showing something in the camera. What is it, Ma? Something has manifested, materialized. Oh, okay, something has come in the cup. Wow! What powder are you using, Ma? Kumkum. Wow, Mami. Wow, that's so nice. No, why didn't you take a photo and did you take a video? Why didn't you share it with your friends and family members? Yes, something is coming out from the cup. Wow, that's nice. Okay. Actually, I request all participants, like, if you can nicely wipe your cup, if you can nicely, like, maybe like a tissue or something, wipe your cup nicely, then it may come. Like, Ma Mihri, like, she was seeing here and there and she saw something red. Wow, that's so nice, Ma.
Okay. Yes. How much for you, ma'am? Agori Rukini? Okay, I can see all the participants are verifying. I request all the participants. Just nicely wipe your cup. Definitely some manifestation would have happened. Or like, who knows? The smell also can start coming in the cup. Like for example, sandalwood has a strong smell, right? So even the smell will start coming in the cup, or you start seeing some orange spots here and there. Okay. Rahul Kanaya, did you manifest here? You have been intense looking at your cup. Did anything, did Swamiji manifest for you? Not yet. It's okay. Don't worry. Continue to manifest. Continue to manifest and see when you are seeing okay, it's still not manifesting. Any emotions that are coming in you, don't let it don't allow that emotion to get triggered in you. Don't cherish that. Immediately when it comes, drop it. Immediately drop the emotion, the powerlessness that is getting triggered in you. Immediately just drop that powerlessness and only cherish the devotion, the bhakti. For materialization, literally the only way to manifest it is through devotion, through bhakti, through feeling connection. So continue to manifest. And now all of us, let's all enter into the next session of our day. Actually, Rahul Laya and Ma Kamadahana. I request both of you to continue the manifestation. I'm Ma Kamadahana. I request you to please keep your sandalwood with you. Ma Grazina Maria, you continue. Yes, I request all three of you continue to manifest because I know, like, Swamiji is showing like very clearly that it has manifested actually. Like, I can see very clearly that Swamiji is manifesting for you. He has manifested. It's just that you're yet to see it. So I request you just keep it as it is. Don't touch the cup. Keep it as it is. Continue to attend this sessions. Like Swamiji showed me very clearly in your second cup is actually like it's filled. Swamiji showed me very clear the second cup is filled actually. Like the energy is already there. It's just that taking the process, the time is taken for it to completely finish the whole process. So if you can just all three, if you can just leave the cup as it is, continue the manifestation, it will actually bring breakthrough in all three of your life. Rahulaya. This teleportation manifestation will actually bring a physical breakthrough for you again. And for all three of you, as soon as the teleportation has been done, I request you just that's basically Swamiji's prasad for you, right? That's Swamiji's prasad for you. Just keep it with you safely as possible. It's like direct Swamiji's energy with you guys. This is what Swamiji showed me very clear. And Ma Mihiri, I request even the kumkum which you have teleported, right? You can like if it is very little, you can take it and apply it in your third eye, Ma. It's Swamiji's prasadam for all of us. It's Swamiji's prasadam for you. So I request all three, Rahulaya, Ma Kamadahana, and Ma Grasina, continue to manifest. You will manifest actually. You can you can see the teleportation happening, manifesting for all three. Yes. So with this, as all the participants, or as all of us are continuing to manifest this power of teleportation, we are now going to be understanding the next level of devotion. Swamiji says, when you fall in love with a master, right, the first thing you feel like doing is declaring simple integrity, simple obedience, and having simple attachment with him. When Swamiji met Arunagiri Yogeshwara for the first time, right, Swamiji is like, I declare my integrity towards. Let me have simple obedience to him, simple attachment to him. That is what made Swamiji as he is right now. In this session, Swamiji is going to be beautifully be expanding the power of simple attachment and simple obedience. Yes, so let's now listen to this truth beautifully revealed by Swamiji on the topic of simple obedience, simple attachment.
Listen. Today's message from KAILASA. Understand?
Vedanta, principles, great philosophies, Guru Tattvas, practice, everything is only just to reach you to the embodied Guru. Only embodied Guru can give you enlightenment. No Tattva principle can give you enlightenment directly. Even an incarnation like me, I needed an embodied Guru. Directly, Paramashiva has to come as Arunagiri Yogishwara, embodied form, and has to liberate me. Understand? Arunagiri Yogishwara manifesting in my life as embodied form is a great statement given to the world. Embodied Guru is mandatory even for incarnations. Understand? All the teachings, essence, Guru Tattva is to inspire you, to reach you to the embodied Guru. Once you reach the embodied Guru, Guru Gita is the only book where he talks to her about him. He talks to her about him. Paramashiva talks to Parashakti about Guru. Understand? Guru Tattva, teachings, essence, imbibing all of it. All this is great to inspire you, to push you, to make you reach the embodied Guru. Once you reach the embodied Guru, once you recognize him, once you understand him, whole life is simple. Exactly, I will tell you the essence of teachings I learnt from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogishwara. Simple word. If I have to translate the essence of what I received from Arunagiri Yogishwara, have simple attachment to the embodied Guru, simple obedience to embodied Guru. That's all. That simple attachment will become beautifully initial level love, then next level love, then it will become pure Prema Bhakti, then it will become Atma Bhakti, then it will become oneness and enlightenment. Simple obedience will start the dialogue, then the instructions, teachings will be given, then solutions will be given, then initiation will happen, then process will happen, then powers will be transmitted, then oneness will manifest, enlightenment is achieved. Simple attachment, simple obedience, that's all. all teachings, Guru Tattva, essence to be imbibed, all this ultimate truth, everything is only to connect you to the embodied Guru. Once you have reached the embodied Guru, after that only one teaching, simple attachment, simple obedience, that's it. Then simply the transmission happens and you become enlightened. Especially if you are my disciple, you have a special conclusion inside you. Even when your mind goes through mood swings, ups and downs, you know, Swamiji has said, it means it is true. Let me connect to Ganapati. Because Swamiji said, I know it is truth. That gives you the whole strength, like not only your strength, my strength becomes your strength. That is the power of integrity to Guru. Understand? Whenever you declare your integrity to Guru, all the strength of the Guru becomes your strength. All the powerful cognitions of Guru becomes your powerful cognitions. All the wealth of the Guru becomes your wealth. Declaring integrity to Guru makes you one and equal with Guru. You can confidently walk into Kailasa and say, hey, my Guru said, Ganapati is here. I came to see him. He gave me the password, Om Gam Ganapatiye Namaha. Please inform Ganapati that I will come to see him. Want to have his darshan. My Guru told he exists. My Guru has seen. I tell you, really he exists. And he responds. Fools are those who say God is one. I tell you, in reality, God is oneness, not one. The oneness is God. I tell you, when you experience the higher consciousness, decide to be integrated to higher consciousness. In my case, I decided I'll be integrated to my Guru Arunagiri Ishvara, that's all. Just my integrity to my Guru Arunagiri Ishvara. He makes sure I am protected. He strategizes properly. The right door will be opened and the right door will be closed, and if all doors are closed, he opens the roof and airlifts me. He does what needs to be done. He protects. All I know is simple attachment to my Guru and simple obedience. He clearly sends the instruction in the buddhi without any doubt. He just clearly speaks, clearly manifests. I tell you, I entered into Kailasa just with this simple Guru Pass, Master Card. My Guru Arunagiri Ishvara told me Paramashiva exists, and he has given me this mantra. Please allow me to see Paramashiva. That's all. The doors of Kailasa opened and I saw Paramashiva was there. When I saw, I realized my Guru only is Paramashiva. There is no other surprise. Paramashiva came as Guru and gave me the initiation and password and master card and showed me. That's it. He has to come as a Guru because He need to talk to me in the language I understand, and he need to give me the confidence in the form I can connect with. So he assumed the form of my Guru, Tarangini Yogeshwara, and initiation. That's it. One powerful cognition. Master is master card. Master is master key. Simple integrity to Guru's words. My Guru has said Ganesha exists. He is alive. He exists. Ganesha is there. Start dealing me with simple integrity. Simple integrity and simple straightforward tyaga. What you can give, that last thing, sacrifice that. Kannappa, whose eyes still I am having. Ilayangudi Maranar, whose food still I am eating. Understand, all these people gave the last push and gave what they can give. Sacrifice. Kannappa's first eye I am not having. Second eye I am having. His first eye is Tyaga. Second eye is ultimate Tyaga. When Ilayangudi Maranar and his wife cooked food for me, they tied cloth on their nose because they did not eat for 3 days. If they smell the food, their mouth may give saliva, so food will be dirtied because mentally they wanted to eat. Uchishta. So they tied the cloth and cooked for me. That Tyaga still I am enjoying. Understand? The relationship between you and me is absolute Tyaga based. You give your ultimate, I give my ultimate. It is not strategical. It is Tyaga. Undeniable Tyaga. I don't care who gives what. Is it the last thing he has, he is giving? That is what I care. Millions of people give food. I don't eat. Ilayangudi Maranar. The last seed rice he had, he cooked and gave. That is the last he has. That decision, that will persistent, that Tyaga is what I am enjoying. And I showered myself for him, on him forever. Tyaga is the bridge between Guru and disciple, not any other strategy. Fifth, simple one-liner, simple attachment, simple obedience. That's it.
The first and foremost sacred secret I want you to know, integrity is falling in love with your higher personality. Understand? You do have Sadashivatva in you. You are hardwired for it. It's not that your Sadashivatva is gift from somebody. No. Understand? Just like how when you fall asleep, you put an alarm and tell the alarm, hey, wake me up tomorrow morning. Same way, that's exactly the way I sent my gurus. I sent my gurus to the planet Earth ahead of me and said, hey, I am coming. Wake me up when I assume the human body. See, assuming the human body is almost like for you guys, how entering into deep sleep and dream state.
It's exactly the same way for me to enter into a Jagrat state and assume the human body. My alarm clocks were my gurus. Hey, wake me up. Understand? They just reminded me to fall in love with my higher personality, Sadashiva. Arunagiri Yogeshwara is nothing but all my fantasy, how I wanted a guru to be enjoyed. It personified and became reality is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. How best way the guru should be enjoyed. That personification is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Is nothing but helping me to fall in love with my higher personality. Who is Arunagiri Yogeshwara again? Understand? From outside, he made me fall in love with him. From inside, he made me fall in love with him. Actually, a chaste love. There are two types of love. Exploiting, sucking love, and a chaste love. A chaste love, when it opens, first thing you will feel, I'll be integrated to him. What a being. This exploiting, sucking love means, let me possess and do what I can, get what I can get out of him. A chaste love means the moment you fall in love, wow, I have decided I'll be integrated to him from my core. That is the first decision I took when I had darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Wow. Of course, I did not measure or I did not understand him. I just know he is something which is more than what I expected as possibility, or whatever I know as possibility. The moment I understood that, the first thing, I'll be integrated to him. Integrity is nothing but falling in love with higher personality of you, higher side of you. It's romance with the higher side of you. It's romance with a higher possibility of you. I saw Arunagiri Yogeshwara as my higher possibility, my higher personality. When I fell in love with him, when I decided to be integrated to him, it just became flowering of me. Understand? In the ethics of KAILASA, see, the ethics of KAILASA is the laws of secret life. See, in the planet Earth, the laws of the public life prevails. In Devaloka or Asuraloka, laws of personal life, private life prevails. Understanding between you and Devendra, understanding between you and that Bahubali or Mahabali, whoever, head of the Asuraloka, that's all matters in those lokas. But in KAILASA, no law other than your integrity to love for Sadashiva. Nothing else matters. No law exists. Being in Bhuloka means you are part of somebody's public life. Being in Devaloka or Asuraloka means you are part of somebody's private life. Laws of private life applies. In KAILASA, only the laws of secret life applies. There is no law, there is no rule. Integrity to love. In that plane of ethics,
listen carefully. The vibrant presence of Paramashiva, called Parashakti, Understand? The vibrant presence of Paramashiva, called Parashakti. Manifests as life in you. Listen carefully. The vibrant presence of Parashakti manifests as life in you. Vibrant presence of Paramashiva manifests in you as Parashakti, as your life, even beyond your SDHD, as long as you have simple integrity with your Guru. Listen carefully. This powerful cognition can manifest the life as you consciously visualize. Listen intensely. Paramashiva, his presence is Parashakti. Whatever you consciously visualize as Paramashiva can manifest as your life. Even if you have SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, will it manifest or not? As long as you have simple integrity with Guru, his initiation, the power of his initiation will make you manifest your conscious life you aspire for you. This is one of the most important Rajavidya. Rajavidya Rajaguhyam Pavitram Idamuttamam. Royal knowledge and royal secret and most sacred among the sacred, Pavitram Idamuttamam. Understand? Simple integrity, simple feeling connection with a Guru goes on awakening your Kundalini Shakti and transforms your very DNA and raises the Kundalini Shakti. More and more power. Goes on manifesting in your system with more and more powerful cognition.
So listen. If you are my disciple, what I am doing now to you is Shaktipada. What you go through now will be Shaktipada. Listen. Every time when I surrendered to my Guru, I felt my surrender to my Guru empowered me, not him. He did not get empowered or he did not get any power over me. I got empowered. Actually, I got the power over him and I got empowered. When I became his puppet, I became the most powerful Parameshwara. I did not lose anything. I only gained everything. I tell you, when I started realizing this, my surrender became intense. My surrender became intense. If you realize your surrender empowers you, I tell you, if you realize your surrender empowers you, your surrender gets more and more intense, and the higher realities opens for you. Understand? Drop negotiating with Guru. Negotiate with the whole world for Guru. Stop negotiating with Guru. Essence of what I wanted to convey. Simple attachment with Guru. Simple, direct obedience to Guru. Over. That's all is the key secret of my success. If you feel I am your puppet, be assured you have a relationship which I had with my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. The Guru Shishya Parampara is going to continue through you. You are going to be my successor. Because that is the way I felt with my Guru. It's not logical. Logically, only Guru is supposed to feel the disciple's puppet. But in reality, it doesn't happen that way. A disciple feels Guru is his puppet, and suddenly, in that feeling, he loses himself into Guru. Without even disciples' knowledge, disciple has become a puppet in the hands of Guru. That's the way exactly it happened in me. I am telling you the secret as it is because today is my Guru's day and I want to be integrated to him and integrated to you. It looks very illogical. It may even be very difficult for people to digest. But I am not talking to maintain a pseudo dignity. I am talking to maintain and keep my integrity. My integrity to my Guru. And what happened between me and him? How it happened? I have to tell my disciples so that that can start happening between you and me. Please listen. If you read intimate reminiscences of Ramakrishna and Vivekananda, you will simply realize Ramakrishna was puppet in the hands of Vivekananda. And Vivekananda just lost himself. Without even knowing, he became puppet in the hands of Ramakrishna. Samartha Ramdas and Shivaji, Ramakrishna and Vivekananda, Aurobindo and Aurobindo mother, all this I can give as the ideal Guru-disciple relationship, where The disciple experienced Guru as the puppet in their hand, but without even their knowledge, they became puppet in the hands of Guru. So that the border, commanded, commander, commanded, these three has disappeared, dissolved. The commander, commanded. All this just disappeared. I can give you some of the most powerful examples of this Guru-disciple relationship in Hindu tradition. Nandi and Paramashiva. Devi Meenakshi had a disciple called Sumati. Sumati and Devi Meenakshi. Even Krishna and Arjuna, Naranarayana. In the modern day, Bhagavan Swaminarayan and his disciple Akshat Purushottam Maharaj. And Aurobindo mother. I tell you, love can just open all gates of all lokas. Up, down. Tyaga can open only up to Tapoloka. Brahmanyana, enlightenment, can open only up to Brahmaloka. All the punyas, good actions, dana, dharma you do, charity you do, yaga, yajnas you do, can open only up to Swargaloka. But consciously developed love, consciously decided love, can open all 14 and beyond. That's the beauty and power of conscious love. See, I am giving you cosmic secrets. I tell you, inside your heart, deeply, secretly, if you are cherishing, I am your puppet, be assured you are my disciple, and through you, the Guru Shishya Parampara is going to continue. You are going to be the living stream of me. Whoever feels I am your puppet, you can be rest assured you are inheritor of Paramashiva. And what I got from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, you are going to receive through me. And you are going to continue this Guru Shishya Parampara. Not just getting enlightenment, not just getting powers. You are just going to be inheritor of everything, of me. What I got from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, everything. Because I felt Arunagiri Yogeshwara is my puppy love and puppet love.
Nithyanandam, to all the participants, we all just had a beautiful session. Can I request all the participants to post what was your takeaway from this session? What did each and every one of you understand? What is the main takeaway from the session Swamiji spoke? Simple integrity, simple attachment, and simple obedience. When you have these three things, right? Whatever you want, like whatever the Guru likes, you like. Whatever the Guru hates, see, the Guru doesn't hate anything. Swamiji doesn't hate anything. He only doesn't like the patterns in us. Otherwise, he loves us. So, liking what he hates. That's all. See, simple attachment, simple integrity, Swamiji said, right? Is when you have integrity to the Guru, Guru's strength becomes your strength. Deciding, I will live in the space of integrity, no question of missing it. It's just awareness practice. That's it, nothing else. Just drop the negotiation with the Guru. When Swamiji says something, when the Guru says something, all the negotiating thoughts, oh my God, this is too much. How can I do this? Please make it a little bit lesser. Can I do it this way? Drop that. Just declare your integrity to the Guru, integrity to Swamiji. All the strength of the Guru becomes your strength, and all the powerful cognitions of the Guru, of Swamiji, become your powerful cognition, and all the wealth of the Guru becomes your wealth. Just stop the negotiation with the Guru. You can negotiate with the whole world for the Guru, but never negotiate with the Guru. Stop negotiating with the Guru. Just have that simple attachment. The simple direct obedience with the Guru. Just whatever Swamiji says, whatever he says, yes, Swamiji has told, let me do. Simple attachment, simple integrity, and simple obedience. Just having that will become like a strength for you. You'll be able, Swamiji's integrity will become yours, your integrity. Swamiji's powerful cognitions will become your powerful cognition. I'll request all participants to please write this down, as sometimes unawarely we negotiate with the Guru. But by negotiating with the Guru, you're not going to get anything. Can I request all of you now? Please spend out your thoughts about your relationship with Swamiji. Let's start with that. Okay? Can I request all participants now to please write within 1 minute, okay? I request all of you to write your relationship with Swamiji. Just in 1 minute. Just quickly write. You can also post in the chat section also. What is it? Your relationship with Swamiji. You can post in the chat section also, it's fine. You can also write it down also, it's no problem. Anything is fine. Ma Nirvikalpini, Ma Yanhui Jing, Ma Margarita, and in KAILASA, Toronto, all of the devotees sitting. Ma Gabriel, Ma Kylie Wong, Ma Shobhana, Ma Grazina Maria, Ma Ananda Guru Rupini, Ma Mihri. Each of you can post. What is your relationship with Swamiji, with the Guru? What is your relationship with Swamiji? You can write it down. You can write it down or you can type it down. Anything is fine, no problem. Guru disciple, okay? So your relationship with Gurus, with Swamiji is Guru and a disciple, okay? You can elaborate also a little more. So you can write it elaborately also, or you can write in small words. Anything is fine. Swamiji is there for me for everything. Okay. My Shiva, my God, my Guru, my friend, my protector, Mahavakya is the one mantra I use for every situation. That's very true, Ayya. That's nice. That's nice. Actually, Swamiji says he's available for all of us through this one Mahavakya. Like I can tell my own experience for this. Like where just by chanting the Mahavakya, literally can feel Swamiji wherever you are. Like there's some issues which has happened. Like this is going back when I was going back to my country to Malaysia just for some visa arrival thing. So at this point of time, I was stopped in the immigration. Like my mom and my brother was going, like they passed, but I was stuck in the immigration. And I was like, Swamiji, no, how come out of all the people, why me, Swamiji? Come on. And then at the point of time, like literally, it like almost like every time I'll be like a happy person, you know. My brother will get it. But this time I was being caught. I was like, why Swamiji? Out of everyone in this airport, I have to be caught. And I was like really like this happened to me when I was 12, around that time, 12, 13 years old. And like, I was like, oh my God, I don't know what to answer and everything. And they take it separately. So the only thing was the time Swamiji gave this Mahavakya at the time. Newly Swamiji gave the Mahavakya. So I was like, I held my Kantamala. I was like, oh, Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Swamiji, you're only savior. Please help me right now. I don't know anything. I don't know what's going to happen. Please save me right now. And I just held on to my Kantamala and chanted the Mahavakya really intensely as possible, you know. Like as Swamiji said, right? If your urgency becomes urgent, like dire need, right? So I was like literally in that put, I'm like, Swamiji, you're my 911. I'm surrendering to you. Please help me. Guess what happened? The person who took my passport, they're like, oh, there's nothing wrong. Oh, you can go ahead. I was like, thank you. I was so shocked, you know, literally like I have to go through multiple layers of investigation and everything. But just seeing the passport once, they let me go free. So that's like actually like that's I can relate to what Rahul Kanaya is saying that Mahavakya is like deep passwords, like literally Swamiji. Like 911, if at all, like in the US, right? Some emergencies happen, so you call the 911, right? But you just need to you just need to chant the Mahavakya Swamiji immediately comes and lands for you. That's so beautiful. Okay, how about for you, Ma Bezdi? Okay, Ma Bezdi post is pure love to my Bhagwan. That's
Okay.
nice. Okay, so here the question comes. I request all participants now. Now, all of us have our relationship with Swamiji, right? Let's be sincere about it. Write down which all aspects were integrated to Swamiji, which all aspects are you negotiating with Swamiji. For example, you decide to be integrated for morning yoga, but then in the morning, in your heart, you're saying, Swamiji, please, 5 more minutes. Why not, Swamiji? Why too early? Can't it be just 5 o'clock? Why not just 6 o'clock? Why not just sunrise? No. Why 4:30 in the morning? Please, right? Sometimes we negotiate with the Guru, right? Now I request all of you, write down details. You where and all the areas where you integrated the Swamiji? Where all the areas where you negotiated with Swamiji? Please write this down. This morning yoga thing, everyone can relate to it. Like when it's just fine, like gonna be time for yoga, like Swamiji, please, just 5 more minutes, Swamiji. After I'll be integrated for yoga. You say this, you wake up at 7 o'clock. Oh my God, I missed yoga.
Magrazina Maria, Ma Guru Rupini, each of you can write. Ma Wong, Ma Yan Hui Jing.
Where are the areas where you negotiate with the Guru? Where are the areas where you integrated the Swamiji? Write both. detail right now. Where are the areas where you negotiated with Swamiji? Where are all the areas where you were integrated with Swamiji? Guru Bhakti posted, but Miri said, had the same experience, exact same experience in the airport. Guru Bhakti posted, once I took my children to watch a performance, okay, in an undercity. After the performance, everyone had already left. Only your children and you were there in the area. Okay, only my children and I were ready to go home after the show, but the show was over. But it was too late to take a taxi. So I thought of singing Master. Okay. So I started singing the Master song. The mantra reaches the taxi in an instant. It is very magical. It is real that Master is beside us. That's very true, Ma. Swamiji says one thing. The day you set your eye on me, right? The day you saw me, since then I am your Guru. That's like, you can never forget Swamiji, right? No matter what happens, you can never forget him. Even if you try consciously also, you cannot forget Swamiji. Swamiji says that, like, I've been connected with you from Janmas after Janmas, right? You can never forget me. I'm always there beside you. And ever since the first time you connected with Swamiji, right? He has been with you forever. Sometimes we may have doubt, but he is with us 24/7. That is Swamiji. So, write down. Detail write down. The areas where you negotiated with Swamiji. The areas where you are integrated with Swamiji. Elaborately pendulum. Look in. Where exactly did you negotiate from the? I hope all participants are done writing. Shobana, you have posted. Swamiji helped in lot of my daily incidences. As soon as I take Swamiji's name, I said, Swamiji, I surrendered. Immediately I got help. That's nice, Swam. Okay. I hope all the participants, all of you have been able to write in the different areas where you are integrated to Swamiji, and where do you negotiate with Swamiji? When Swamiji has said something, you're like, no, Swamiji, please give me a little bit more time. Now, I request all the participants, write down the patterns, the thought currents that you are cherishing inside you. Take a few minutes and journal the thought currents that constantly you are listening to in your own inner space. All the thought currents that are happening in your own inner space, and you are being integrated with that. See, the thing is, because we cherish the thought currents within us, the thought currents we cherish within us is what we are being integrated to. So, write down the thought currents that you are listening to within your space. The thought currents that you are cherishing onto. And if your inner space says that there is only silence is there, then that is the end of the integrity. Means that's all is there. That's the thought currents that are there. Swamiji says that, see, constantly listening your inner space, constantly listening to your thoughts brings integrity to you. If you're listening to your own inner space, is the beginning of integrity. If there's only silence in your inner space, that's the end of integrity. They don't understand it. Write down the patterns, the thought currents you're cherishing inside of you. Actually, Swamiji is saying to journal your thought currents. So, can I request all participants now? So, let's get started. So, your mind is going to be overflooding you with thoughts. Just write it down. So, I request all of you now to please close your eyes. All of you are just going to be journaling your thoughts. You're going to be writing down your thoughts as it is it's coming. Swamiji says, only when you do this exercise, right? Only when you sit and listen to your inner space, you'll even observe the kind of thought currents you're cherishing in your life. What kind of thought currents you're cherishing? This will bring awareness to your relationship with your Guru. Okay? So let's get started. Let's take a few minutes to journal these thought currents, these patterns. Okay, so I request all participants now to please keep your book and a pen with you on your laptop or in your phone. You're going to be literally transcribing your thoughts. You're going to be transcribing what is it that you're cherishing in your inner space, okay? So this is just going to be like for 2 minutes. So your time starts now. Just close your eyes. Close your eyes. Start transcribing your thoughts. Whatever comes in your inner space, start writing it down or start typing it down. Anything. All of you are going to be transcribing your thought currents. I request all participants, please start transcribing. Your time has started. Your time starts now. Close your eyes. Just start writing whatever thoughts are coming from your inner space. Just start writing down whatever comes in your inner space. Just write it down. You can also type it. All of you can post now. What is it that all of you have written? What is it that you're cherishing in your inner space? Please, I request all of you to post in the chat section. See, only when you're listening to your thoughts, right? You'll find out what is it that you're cherishing in you. As Swamiji said, listening to yourself is the beginning of integrity. When you get to this point where there's only silence, pure silence in your inner space, that's the end of integrity. I request all participants to post what is it that you're cherishing in your inner space. What is it that came out? As this is the thought currents which you're cherishing in you, which makes you to negotiate with Swamiji and makes you integrated to Swamiji. Now, I request all the participants, just make a conscious decision to be integrated. Just identify one powerful cognition, any one powerful cognition or experience that you will use always within yourself to be integrated to Swami, to be integrated to the Guru, to be integrated to yourself. Choose any one powerful cognition, one click, or one experience. and make the conscious decision to be integrated.
And I request all participants to post, what is that one experience or the one powerful cognition which you're going to take, where you're going to decide, let me be integrated to some negotiating with him. No, I will not negotiate with him. I will be integrated with him. I request all participants to post, what is that cognition? Please write down the commitment. Write a letter to yourself expressing this commitment. That with this experience I had with Swamiji, with this powerful cognition I have gotten from Swamiji, I declare that I will be integrated to him. I will not negotiate with him. I will be integrated with him. I am Paramashiva. That's nice. With this space, you're going to be writing a commitment to yourself that you're not going to commit, not going to negotiate with Swamiji. Is I understanding Jeremiah?
Now, with that conscious decision of, yes, let me be integrated. That is all. Now enter into the next session of our day, where we all will be seeing, very giving to all of us, telling us all of how Swamiji himself related to his gurus. How did Swamiji relate to his gurus? Whether it was Tarangini Yogeshwara, or whether it was with his yoga guru Raghupati Yogi or Kuppamal, Mataji Vivekanandapuri. How did Swamiji relate with his gurus? You understand what Swamiji experienced with his gurus is the same thing, is the exact same thing, exact same experience that Swamiji is giving to us all. Just understanding, just listening to the experience that Swamiji has had with his gurus, how Swamiji relates with his gurus, will give us much more deeper understanding on how we can relate to Swamiji, how we can nurture our relationship with Swamiji.
All participants understanding. Now, all of us wrote the commitment, right, towards ourselves. I request you, if you can actually write the commitment separately in a piece of paper, keep it next to your puja room, or keep it next to a place. Keep it next to a place where you keep Swamiji's picture and Atmamurti. So it constantly reminds you that let me not negotiate with the Guru. Let me only have integrity towards him. Let me not have any negotiating table with him. Swamiji says, Guru is not a negotiating table where you can negotiate with him. He is God. Just listen and be integrated to him.
Can I request all the participants to post what is that powerful cognition that each of you are going to use?
Okay, Sergey posted, I am Paramashiva. Now with this powerful cognition, I decide, I'm not going to be negotiating with Swamiji anymore. Whatever Swamiji says, yes, Nithyananda, whatever Swamiji said, whether during the yoga, doing the puja, or I think the Paramashivoham or anything Swamiji does, decide that with this powerful cognition, I'm going to be integrated to Swamiji. I'm not going to be negotiating with him, I'm going to be integrated with him. So let us all now enter into the next session of our day where we will be understanding beautifully how Swamiji related with his Guru.
Life with Guru is neither difficult nor easy. It is simple. That's all. Listen, it's neither difficult nor easy. It is simple. Over. I decided consciously choosing to connect with my gurus as they introduced themselves to me first. Second, no question of negotiating, simply listen to Guru Vak and execute. That's all. No question of, oh, can I do that? Can I do this? Can I go in this way? Can I ask for another option? Can I ask for another option? My guru-disciple relationship with my gurus is choiceless, optionless, absolute, sweet, simple surrender and obedience. That's it. And it's neither difficult nor easy. And it is simple. Because I chose it and I decided to live it. It's neither difficult nor easy. It is simple. So understand, I realized when I choose to connect with my gurus as they introduce themselves to me, I inherited all their state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, KAILASA, everything, said, unsaid, everything theirs, I inherited, and it started manifesting in me. Same way, whoever connects with the introduction I am giving about me inherits everything I received from my Guru Parampara from me, and it starts manifesting in you all also.
I'll tell you one story happened in my life. I was supposed to learn the levitation. This really happened. Very intense training need to be given. Understand one thing. All great things are achieved by great training. All great things can be achieved only by great training. If you want to achieve extraordinary things, you need to have extraordinary training. My Guru, Raghupati Yogi, he was supposed to train me for levitation. He gave a certain technique and pranayama and asked me to practice it intensely. And then he brought a weighing machine, weighing scale, and made me sit on it. I have to show that 5 kg weight is reduced. Only then he will leave me from the weighing machine. He tried to actually get a standing weighing machine which used to be in the rice mandis, which they use for weighing the rice bags. My grandfather was ready to give, but it is very difficult to bring that all the way from the shop to the temple where he used to teach me. So he brought one round weighing machine. In those days, in the dispensaries, it used to be there. So he went and asked one of the local doctor, the homeopathy doctor, his friend, I still remember his name is Ramakrishnan. He used to have his small dispensary clinic in Thirumanjana Gopura Street. He went to his dispensary and brought that weighing machine and made me sit on that. I was supposed to reduce 5 kg by doing that technique and pranayama. He initiated me and he is sitting. Only then he will relieve me from the weighing machine. I sat and started doing. Almost it became 3 hours. 3 hours. And nothing is happening. Neither the needle is moving, nor the weight is reducing. And he is sitting in a corner, leaning on the pillar, the stone pillar of the temple, and cleaning his teeth. Hey, solra, achada. He is telling in Tamil, tell me whether weight reduced. The needle has to come show that 5 kg reduction. I looked up the needle and said, Illa Tata, means a grandfather. That's the way I address sometime. I said nothing is happening. And it became 4 hours. And he is sitting there. Again, same scene, cleaning the teeth with a small toothpick. Dai, enada. I just lifted my little finger and showed Tata. It means I have to rush for restroom, urine. In school, we are taught not to tell verbally, we just have to show the finger. And the little finger means the urine. And this old man is acting as if he doesn't hear. His ears are not listening or hearing what I am saying. He is acting as if he is in samadhi and slowly cleaning the teeth. And I can describe the whole scene. He is sitting in one corner leaning on the pillar and cleaning the teeth, just shaking the head. He is not even opening the mouth and telling,
You can't go. He's telling, he's just shaking the head. And Muruga, Subramanya is there in the front. Actually, the beautiful deity, Subramanya is there in the Kirtige Mandapam, where he used to train me. And that's a unique deity where Subramanya will be keeping his leg on the peacock and standing. Beautiful deity. I'm looking at the deity and looking at him and said, I can neither miss Guru Walk nor do one there and disrespect the deity. And I am putting my hand on the dhoti and holding. Tata, Tata. And he is very cool and cleaning the teeth and just moving the head this side and that side. He's not even telling don't go. He's not opening eyes. He's not opening mouth. He's just moving the head this side and that side. Finally, I looked at Muruga. Muruga, I should neither break the Guru Walk nor disrespect your sacred space. Please save me. And I was putting my hand on the dhoti and trying to hold. I just lifted my hand with this deep prayer to Muruga and decided, let me do the pranayama. And I've surrendered to Muruga and put both my fingers, thumb on both the nostrils and held the kumbhaka, the technique properly, deeply, just body lifted. That moment when I said Muruga, just body lifted, not just 5 kg. The machine became 0. Understand? I tell you, this really happened, and we have at least 3 eyewitnesses still alive. 3 eyewitnesses still alive. Raghupati Yogi's son and that flower vendor, flower garland maker for Paramashiva, Arunachaleshwara, who still used to sit there and make the garlands, is still alive and living in that same place in temple, Tiruvannamalai temple. I still remember this one incident. In Indian villages, they will give the donkey milk, Kaludapal, for a very strong voice, metallic voice, Vengala Kural. For that, they will rub the donkey's milk, Kaludapal, in the tongue. There is another poison called Kallipal. If you give Kallipal to the kids, kids will die. There are some places where they want to get rid of their kids, they will give the Kallipal. Kallipal will kill the kids. These are the traditional poisons. Kallipal, Arali Veda. These are the traditional poisons. This Kaludapal is very healthy to make the voice very strong. When they were doing certain process to make my voice very metallic and strong, actually, please understand, I can speak for 20 hours a day, from morning till night, and the voice will be same. See all my video recordings of the classes, whether I am speaking early morning 4 o'clock or I am speaking late night 2 o'clock. Continuously, it will be same because it was done by them. They did it. My gurus have done it. So when my Guru Kuppamal, when she was applying that Kaludapal, she added some herbs and then started applying in my tongue. And Isaki Swami and Raghupati Yogi, both of them insisted that she adds certain poisonous herbs like a arali veda and this kallipal. She was asking why. Certain quantity, means very less quantity, processed, like in one copper needle, they applied the arali veda poison and the kallipal and showed it in the fire, almost like a processing it, breaking its poisonous qualities, but adding it to the Kaladapal, that milk which was being given to me as a medicine. They were adding. Actually, Raghupati Yogi and Isaki Swami insisted that this gets added. So it used to be done every day. One best thing I received from Paramashiva is I will never question my gurus. Not even 1 second I will think. See, in front of me only they talk to each other. கொஞ்சம் அரளி விதையை அரைச்சி கொஞ்சம் கள்ளிப்பாலையும் சேர்த்து அதையும் சேர்த்துடலாமா இதுல இந்த கழுதப்பால்ல. And I know அரளி விதை is a poison. What they are mixing is a poison. I have heard it many times that people die when they are given arali veda or when they are given the kallipal. Neither I will have 1 second reluctance, nor I will ask for explanation. Nothing. I will just stretch my tongue. I will be just sitting and waiting. பாட்டி சீக்கிரம் தடவி முடியும், நான் எவ்வளவு நேரம் வாயை திறந்தே உட்கார்ந்துட்டு இருக்கிறது. That's all I will tell. I will only tell that quickly apply it on the tongue. How long I can be sitting with open tongue hanging. That's all I will tell. Neither doubt nor question, not even explanation. So slowly every day they will increase the dosage. One day suddenly I saw tears in Raghupati Yogi's eyes. That was little, because he is a very strong, real man. I never bothered about they applying poison every day in my tongue. But these tears shook me. I asked, what happened, Swamiji? He said, no, I am so happy. Now nobody can poison you. Anyone poisons also, the poison will be only cleansed. You can detox yourself and the system will be cleansed, but you won't die. Because they built the system such a way that no poison can kill the body. Can kill it. They said, no poison can kill you anymore. The system is now thoroughly built that not only you are ready for the metallic stone voice, no poison can touch you. I used to wonder why they have prepared me with so many layers of protection.
I have seen great yogi like Raghupati Yogi doing dharana, not only on his body, expressing those powers of dharana through my body, just like that, casually. One day, he told me that concentrate on this spot, Kurmanadi, you will be able to see all the stars. I started laughing. I had a very intimate, friendly relationship with him. Still, when I remember, I can cherish it. I had a great reverence, surrender, devotion. With all that, very friendly. I can say one of the important ingredient was there in my relationship with him, which I cherish still now. I was never surprised or shocked by the extraordinary powers he expressed. He said, it's okay.
Listen. From morning till night, from sunrise to sunset, they will make me do Surya Namaskar. Same way, in their old age, some of them were 90, late 90s, they will walk 6-7 kilometers up the Arunachala hill to get some herbs to make aushadha for me to detox my body. They walking up and down Arunachala hill to get the herbs is 100 times more difficult than me doing Surya Namaskar from morning till night, sunrise to sunset. When I see their dedication, I never doubt their intention. When I don't doubt their intention, I just do what they say. I submit myself to their ferociousness. It was such fortunate relationship. Unfortunately, in those days, that the law of the land allowed kids to be brought up by gurus. There was no POXO. There was no such law that kids have to be only with the parents. Kids are brought up by the gurus. And I had the fortune, law of the land at those days supported, not now. Now in India that POXO law has come. A guru cannot tell the student. First of all, guru-disciple relationship is broken, and a guru cannot tell the student to do even Topukaranam or Surya Namaskaram more than 3 or 4. It will be considered as a torture and over. If a student or the student's parents complain to the police, over. Fortunately, I had the time where there was no POXO, amazing gurus and amazing parents who pushed me back to my gurus. Extremely loving parents, but absolutely clear and uncompromising. From sunrise to sunset, I would have done Surya Namaskar, which is roughly 11 hours. Tiruvannamalai, sunrise to sunset, usually 11 hours, because the sun setting will be little early because the sun sets behind the hill. So the sunset will be little early. In Tiruvannamalai, it will be seen little early because the hill covers. So those days there is no question of following the watch. We have to follow the direction. If we can see the sun, then I have to start. If the sun is not seen anymore, then I have to stop. So sunrise to sunset, I would have done the Surya Namaskar. Literally, I feel all my joints are separate and I am separate. My mother will tie the gunny bag, bits to my knee, to my hands, everything. She knows how I will be feeling. I'll scream at her, throw tantrum. See my Guru, he made me do the Surya Namaskar from sunrise to sunset. She will just keep quiet. Next day morning, early morning, 4:30, that's the time my Guru will come to pick me up for my training. She will come politely and wake me up as if nothing happened yesterday night. கண்ணு தாத்தா வந்துட்டாரு, காஃபி குடிக்க போலாமா? That's how she will wake me up. Means the Tata means Raghupati Yogi, my Guru, and he will take me and give me a cup of coffee first. There was a hotel, Udupi Hotel, even now the hotel is there. That Udupi Hotel owner is the disciple of my Guru, Raghupati Yogi. So he will take me there and we both will have a cup of tea, cup of coffee, then start our yoga classes to temple. She will act as if nothing happened. Night I would have thrown tantrums, screamed at her. 10 times I would have divorced by my gurus. I would have used every known Tamil bad words to me, on my gurus, on my mother, on my father, on everyone. Next day morning, politely she will, Kanna, Tata has come. Let's go for drinking coffee. She will not tell, let's go for the yoga. She will tell, wake up, let's go for the drinking coffee. As if he's going to give me coffee and make me sleep again, rest again. No. Coffee means over. Then I have to start again. From sunrise to sunset. I'll tell sometime, oh son, why are you coming? But I tell you, now even when I remember all this, feel so grateful to them. Fortunately, at those days, law, society, ecosystem, above all, my parents, all were supportive. One of my Guru, Mata Vibhudanandapuri, Kuppammal, who brought me up, the main few people who collectively took the responsibility of me and worked almost 24/7 for me is Isakki Swami, Mata Vibhudanandapuri, Kuppammal, Yogi Yoganandapuri, Raghupati Yogi, Narayana Swami Tata, Tottakara Tata, that's a nickname, Narayana Swami Pillai. These few people. Kuppammal will, in her old age, ripe old age, she will climb the hill, Arunachala hill, with just one walking stick to collect herbs to make aushadha, to detox my body, and come back. When she comes back, I have seen thorns in her leg bleeding. But not only she will not complain, next day after feet are healed, after 2 or 3 days again she will go for next trip to collect the next set of herbs. the fortune, best thing I had in my life is that kind of guru, legal, social ecosystem which did not interfere between guru and disciple. Above all, my parents were absolutely clear. My gurus are the decision makers in my life. Every time I remember their sacrifice, tyaga, sometimes morning when my guru comes to wake me up early morning 4:30 to take me for the yoga training, I will not even hold his hand. I will just keep my hands like this on my hip and walk. That is what you do now, blocking me. Same thing I used to do then. In those days, that old style of blocking the guru. Now in the modern day, the kids block in the Facebook and kids block in the social media. That is modern day way of blocking. The olden days way of blocking is, I will not give my hands, my fingers for my guru to hold. He will hold and walk usually, because the early morning while you walk in the Tirunamai streets, there will be stray dogs which will bark, and so he is overprotective of me, so he will hold my hand and walk. I will not give my hand for him to hold. I keep it in my hip to show that I am angry. And it is a torture. He is too demanding. So at that time, he will walk behind me, making sure I am safe. And I have seen their tyaga. I have seen their sacrifice. I have seen their love. I have seen how they poured their life into me. I tell you, that is why I am so grateful to that whole ecosystem. I wanted to revive that ecosystem, rebuild that ecosystem. All my extreme sacrifices is just to rebuild that ecosystem, revive that ecosystem. Ishvara Tattva is the space where you and me meet. You and Paramashiva meet. So listen. You need to have introduction about tapas. Tapas means not just breaking restrictive patterns, not just breaking restricting mental setup, not just breaking restricting logic, but breaking the restricting consciousness itself. I'll give you an example. there was a discussion between my three gurus, Vibhudanandapuri, Yoganandapuri, Isakki Swamigal, usually they come to a conclusion, decision among all three of them. Anything related to how I should be brought up. What kind of a training should be given to me? What kind of a manifestation should be done? Usually they complete among themselves. All these three will sit and discuss. Is this training needed? Is that training needed? Then immediately my guru, Vibhudanandapuri, she will go for getting aushadas needed. But this time, all three did not come to a conclusion. They discussed and then they went to Yogi Ram Surat Kumar. They even reached out to Tiruchi Swami. All the other Siddhas who were in the body at that time. So when they tried to reach out all of them, I realized something is serious. They are discussing and planning. Whether to make me a brahmachari, celibate, just consciously, or they should work on my body also. And make it as a permanent feature of my system. So the discussion went on. Because it is a major decision, they all want to have a second opinion. One thing I am so happy. All decisions about my training, everything was taken only with a spiritual context and spiritual reasoning. Listen, let me just convey what I am trying to convey. Discussion was going on. It's fundamentally whether to use a special herb called Garuda Mooligai. I was doing research about it to show it to you all. I have a small video clip. The aushadha made out of this Garuda Mooligai. Need to be used. I'll show you that Garuda Mooligai. We are getting it. Listen to the story first. Then I will show you that. This herb has to be connected and added with few more herbs, and one part should be made into a juice and I should be made to drink, and another one part should be put on my male organ. Kind of a mutation need to happen in my system physically, mentally, emotionally, psychologically, up to the DNA level. It's like first preparing the mind for absolute brahmacharya, celibacy, then preparing the consciousness, then letting the consciousness enter into the body and making the superconscious mutation process. So in multi-level this need to be done. All my gurus did not have any doubt when it came to what should be done consciously, what should be done mentally, what should be done psychologically, what should be done emotionally. But what should be done physically when it came to the body, they all had a discussion. Because they want to give the best to me. Then all the three, Vibhudanandapuri, Yoganandapuri and Isaki Swami, they went to Annamalai Swami and discussed. Very rarely I have seen Isaki Swami by himself going to meet, but he himself came and met Annamalai Swami. Then all three, Isaki Swami, Pannal, Vibhudanandapuri, all three went to Ramsurat Kumar. Yogi Ramsurat Kumar also. They reached out to Hamsanandapuri, who used to stay in Kashi, who is my sannyasa guru and who gave sannyasa initiation, to keep the Puri Sampradaya, Parampara, the Vedanta Dasanami Parampara. He was invited and through him the sannyasa initiation was given, to keep the Vedanta Parampara. To keep the Siddhanta Sampradaya, the 230th Guru Maha Sannidhanam of Tondemandala Adinam gave the Acharya Abhishekam and all the Samaya Diksha, Vishesha Diksha, Nirvana Diksha, Acharya Abhishekam, as per the Siddhanta Sampradaya, the Shaiva Sampradaya. Namsanandapuri did Varaja Homa and gave the Vedanta Sampradaya Sannyasa. So Hamsanandapuri was invited and he came, and the way they were doing the discussions and planning, and Hamsanandapuri from Kashi all the way coming, were preparing my system, doing the whole alchemy process for me to manifest this superconscious energy, especially the superconscious mutation. So finally they all came to conclusion they should go ahead and do even the physically what is needed for the superconscious mutation. Decision made. Then they reached out to Hamsanandapuri, who used to stay in Kashi at that time and in Manikarnika Ghat. And then Hamsanandapuri brought one of his associate, close associate, sannyasi. His name was Naga Baba. I tell you, this tapas my gurus did on my body, understand, it's not a small joke. They had so much love, dedication. They literally put their whole life on me. For example, the process needs certain items like Agaya Garuda Kayangu, a herb called Akasha Garuda herb. that need to be soaked in human blood. Means somebody has to cut the finger or something and give blood. And few more herbs need to be added and tied. That should be tied to my male organ. And it should be bound by the 9-metal chain, ori. It is called ori. In each metal, one thread. So the 9 threads should be tied, and it should be tied on my hip for certain number of days. And this Akasha Garuda, this herb, is capable of breaking even the iron. If you just keep iron rod and keep this Akasha Garuda herb and press it, the iron rod will break. Actually, I wanted to do some research and show you all. Still the herb is available. This person using that herb and breaking a steel rod, iron rod. Let me tell you the whole story and then I will show you. So that process needed for this herb and for the superconscious mutation in my body. The herb need to be soaked in human blood, and then the other herbs need to be added to it and tied to my male organ, and then the ori, the 9-metal chain, need to be tied. There was no second thought. One of my guru, Yogananda Puri, he decided, I'll give the blood, come on, let's do it. And Vibhudananda Puri, she just brought all her gold jewelry, including her Mangal Sutra, which is too sacred for any woman. She was married, so she brought her Mangal Sutra, all jewels, to make that ori chain. Their extreme dedication, tapas, deep love for me, I don't know how to put this in words. One thing we can be sure. During this process, due to some reason, some accident or anything, even if I had died, I would not have cursed them. I would not have felt wrong. I was wronged. Because I was seeing their love for me, their ferocious dedication for me. Because they were ready to give their life to do anything to make it happen. That is why I wanted this to be on record. Everyone, if you had even one small benefit from me, you should know about my Guru Parampara, and their dedication is responsible for any good done to this world through this body. The whole credit goes to them. Let this be on record. the Guru Parampara. Finally, the decision was made and they gathered all the persons who are experts in making this process happen. Naga sadhus are the experts in doing this physical process of superconscious mutation. Of course, physical process alone is not enough. Superconscious process and psychologically evolving, emotionally evolving, and then physically making it happen. This whole process needed too many people's contribution. So finally the team, in those days there was no flight, there was only train. I don't know whether the flight was there, means that flying was that frequent inside India in those days. But I remember they came by train. They came to Chennai, and from Chennai they came to Tiruvannamalai. I was told that they came by train and with all their small bags and everything. I can see that they came by train. And the herb was picked up and brought, and Raghupati Yogi gave his blood, Yogananda Puri gave his blood, soaked the whole herb in the blood. Then he had his first aid, and means like a band-aid and all that, and it got healed. He had a great power of healing his body just like that. And so he just healed it within just like that. So this whole thing was done, and they tied the herb into my body and tied it with that ori chain, that 9 metal chain, left it for 3 days. And then all the other training, it's most powerful and most secret. I don't want to go into the details of the whole training. But if somebody is trained in this, how their body becomes, I can show you by one video, one sadhu who had this kind of training. See, listen. Whenever the sadhus have this kind of training, those sadhus are told by their gurus, whenever the guru successfully manifests this superconscious mutation process on the disciple is blessed and told to go and manifest this power. So one of the sadhu who successfully mastered this science, who went through this superconscious mutation process physically, was sent by his guru to pull my chariot in Kumbh Mela. We have the photograph and video record. I'll show you that. Please watch that.
अपने समान के साथ एक व्यक्ति को देखभाल के लिए अवश्य करें। जो श्रद्धालु घाटों पर स्नान कर रहे हैं, इन सभी श्रद्धालुओं से हमारा निवेदन है, कम समय में स्नान कर कर बाहर निकले, ताकि जो अन्य श्रद्धालु स्नान के लिए जरूर हमारे नाम में सीमित कमर
understand this tapas principle. Tapas makes you Ishvara, makes Ishvara Tattva manifest in you.
परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam to all the participants, every one of you that are here with us for this very, very special segment, the Kumbh Chalo series, where we are going to be learning about what is happening in Paramashiva Sena. How you can, why you need to join, why you need to be there in the Paramashiva Sena. What can you anticipate, what you can expect in the Paramashiva Sena? Right now, the way how people are rushing, I know now it's already coming to almost like being the last minute rush that's happening, and so many people have already have come from different parts of the world, started arriving there, and many more have started booking their tickets. How many of you here now have booked your tickets? Wow. Actually, today, what all of us have learned today, right? Feeling connection. I actually, the moment I start the session and when I see all of you, and especially today, all of you have learned about feeling connection. I'm reminded of one incident, right? One day, Swamiji was walking. Actually, how many of you here have been to Bididi? How many of you here have been to Adi Kailash in Bididi? Raise your hands. How many of you have physically seen Swamiji here? Oh, wow. Rahul Khanna, you have been to Bididi? When did you visit Bididi? And okay, I see a few others raising the hand. Oh, my Basinuvadas has also been to Bididi. Wow. You know, actually, if you've been in Bididi, right, the campus is huge. And Swamiji will he'll be like going around and Swamiji will be doing the rounds in the campus. And one day, Swamiji was walking up to Sacred Arts, okay? So, like, there's a beautiful university, Sacred Arts University, where all the deities, carving, all of that happens, that whole revival happens. So, one of the sannyasis asked Swamiji very, playfully, the sannyasi asked Swamiji that, Swamiji, what is it like, we all have some moments where we are casual, we are little like, having fun. Is there any moment like where Swamiji is casual? What is it? How does it feel for Swamiji to be casual? And, Swamiji just looked at the sannyasi and Swamiji said, hey, how can I be casual when you're all in casuality? He said, every moment of my life is here for you. To protect every one of you means to take you all to the next level. Actually, today's day, what all of you learned today, you cannot summarize it with anything other than just experiencing Swamiji. Who Swamiji is, that is exactly what you'll experience in Paramashiva. See, you can attend program, you can attend Paramashivam, you can attend n number of Paramashivohams, you can listen to the satsangs, all of that, that's great. But to know who Swamiji is, unless you have that backdoor access, right, that backstage access to Swamiji, you will like to grasp the kind of personality that Swamiji is, who Swamiji is, what he manifests. That is exactly what all of us, for every one of us, what we experience. Actually, I'm reminded of like so many moments when it comes to experiencing Swamiji. If you have been around in the KAILASA, Adi KAILASA Nithyananda Peetham, or whether you have been in any of the places physically with Swamiji, the experience, the presence that you experience, it is so different. It is like all the things, the best of your magic, miracles, everything, something just teach you just like that. In a nutshell, he'll just give it to you. And like there's another incident that happened, and this is like in 2000 and Kodaikanal, there's an inner awakening that was happening in Kodaikanal in the year, I think 2012 or 2013, around this time, okay? Listen to this. There were actually what happened, there was one Adinavasi, like if you are attending, like if you're there, right, when you're physically there with Swamiji in the program, during darshan it is so different. Like during darshan, Swamiji will be standing on the stage and he will be, all the others will be seated, and you will not, there is no time you will have to get distracted. Like you cannot, the presence is so strong. There's like the music, the way, the space in the hall, like you can touch and feel that electrifying energy in the hall. Okay, so Swamiji was giving darshan, and that too, it was not any other ordinary darshan. It was Kalabhairava darshan in the year 2012 in Kodaikanal, and Kalabhairava darshan is something else. Anyone of you have witnessed the Kalabhairava darshan of Swamiji's? It is something, as you know, Swamiji will be standing on the nail padukas. There'll be like a paduka, the will be made of nails. Swamiji will be standing there on that, holding a trishul, and he'll be giving the darshan. And during the program, right, there is just that one team of group of Adinavasis that just get to sit right in the front of Swamiji, and they do the whole this thing. They do the coordination, tech, like support and everything. So they're all sitting right in front. Swamiji is standing on the stage. He's giving darshan. Suddenly, the program's coordinator, she gets a call from one of the Adinavasis. But during darshan time, we don't pick up the call. We don't take any calls because it's like, unless it's emergency or urgent, because we attend the darshan. So this program's coordinator, first she cuts the call. Again, the person calls. Again, she cuts the call. And she says, I'll call you back. And at least 4 or 5 times, there is a call that is coming. So finally, she picked up the call. She asked, what is it? Is this something urgent? Like you're calling? Is everything okay? Is there something urgent? Then the person on the other side of the phone, she tells, Ma, the Adinavasi who was traveling, he had a bad bike accident and he's almost dying. And the doctors are saying there's no chance to save him. And immediately we need to tell Swamiji, Ma, he may die anytime soon. Listen carefully. Literally, there was a bad accident. And this Adinavasi was almost his life, he was losing his life. And this program's coordinator, she was like, this is not normal, right? Like this immediately needs to be attended to. And darshan was going on. You do not know, it's not normal. It's not like, you can just go and talk to Swamiji. No, during darshan, it's a different energy. It's Kalabhairava. You do not know whether you have to raise your hand and stop, or how do you go and interrupt Swamiji in the darshan. It is not, it's so different, right? So, and Swamiji is on the stage and this program's coordinator is sitting downstairs, I mean on the, just right in front of the stage. And they don't know how to, she was just like, it was just 2 minutes. She was trying to process. Should she run onto the stage right now? Should she wave her hands, or what should she do? How does she convey this? This is something too important. It's a matter of life and only Swamiji can protect. And she was trying to somehow, get, no, nothing, like she was just 2 minutes. She was thinking what to do. By then, darshan got over. Okay. Just in the 2 minutes, all this is just a matter of minute or more, little more than a minute. So she's like, darshan exactly got over, and she was like, okay, finally I can run to the stage now. And the curtain closed. She ran up to the stage. Exactly, she was about to go, and Swamiji just settled from that energy of Kalabhairava. Swamiji looked at the program's coordinator and asked what happened. Exactly as she's about to tell, she gets the call from the same person. Swamiji looked at her and told, pick up the call. She picks the call. The person on the other end almost is choking, right? She's crying. And the person on the other end is saying, Ma, the Adinavasi is no more. He's dead. Doctors declare he's dead. He's left the body. This program's coordinator she felt like it's not, just imagine what she'd have been through at that situation, right? The person who reached out, who called her, trying to reach out to Swamiji, and he's had a bad accident and only Swamiji could have saved him. He left the body. He died. Because of the accident, he's dead. She did not know what to say. And I remember she'd say how literally she had a breakdown because she didn't even know what was happening. How will she go and tell Swamiji? Swamiji, I didn't tell on time and someone is like dead. No, right? And Swamiji looked at her and Swamiji said, what happened? Then she told the whole thing to Swamiji. She said, Swamiji, when you were in darshan, this call came and they said this. And I was just like going to come. I was just trying to see how to tell. And by then I come now and he calls and they say he's dead. And she was like waiting, anticipating what is Swamiji going to say. Swamiji didn't utter a single word. Swamiji just closed his eyes and he took, like literally Swamiji did this. He just did this and he did this. That's all. Swamiji didn't utter a single word. No, like no reaction, nothing in the face. Face was calm, normal. Neither smiling nor serious, no. Just normal, calm. And Swamiji was in that samadhi state. And literally Swamiji's hand went like this. Swamiji took his hand like this, like as if grabbing something and putting it. Like just this Swamiji did. Right? And she was not understanding what was going on, what is happening. Swamiji did right after Swamiji did that. Swamiji looked at her and told, call the person back. She picked up the phone to call the person back. At the exact same time, the person on the other side called back, the person who was with the Adinavasi who died. Along with that, there was one more person. So she called back the program's coordinator at the same time. And now again, she was like in tears, but her voice, she was like so, she was surprised, shocked, or how you describe that, right? She literally just called back the program's coordinator and she said, Ma, you don't know what just happened. He came back to life. The doctors who declared him dead are seeing him alive, breathing right in front of them. He just came back to life. All this is happening in a matter of minutes. The Adinavasi who died, who medically, understand, clinically, medically was declared dead. Swamiji just, right after Swamiji did that one action, he said, the person on the other said, Ma, he's alive, he's breathing. Doctor said we can save him. And this program's coordinator was confused. What is going on? Just few minutes back, they're saying he's dead. Now they're saying he's alive. And she looked at Swamiji. She didn't even have to tell the Swamiji anything. She just looked at Swamiji. And Swamiji laughed and told, see, I just took the life and pushed it back into the body. As soon as you told me, I just took his life and I pushed it back into his body. I didn't allow him to die. Understand, this is literally what living with an avatar is. He takes you, he gives you an experience beyond what you can ever imagine. Understand, life with an avatar. This is life with God. The experience, the logic ends up until you come to Swamiji. After that, life is only magical. Before Guru, life is logical. After Guru, life is magical. How you experience, what you experience as life is magical. Rahul Kannaya, you have met Swamiji in 2009 itself? Wow, very nice. How has your experience been? Ma Shobhana Saxena has posted, Swamiji helped me a lot in my daily incidences. As soon as I take Swamiji's name and say Swamiji is surrendered, immediately Swamiji helps. Actually, Ma, he immediately manifests and he will manifest like you just call, he will be there. You just call him and he will manifest. That is the best part. See, for all of us, Guru is not some remote concept. Really, like literally, that's how, especially with the modern day ideas of Guru and how Hinduism is represented and all, right? People, you will really think, oh, Guru means, it's just like something for the people for the old age. No. The most amazing, the most juiciest way you can live life is when you have Guru, especially when you have Avatar as your Guru. The whole experience, that deep feeling connection brings to you in your life. So, Shobhana Saxena, not just Swamiji helps you manifest, all that is one, but he takes care even before you think, he manifests. Ma Saroja is saying I can vouch for the same. Ma.
Actually, just wanted to share with all of you. The Paramashiva Sena program, I still keep getting a lot of questions on what is this program actually all about, right? So the way how the program itself is planned, like the way how Swamiji has designed the program, it is going to be like you are going to have special courses that you're going to learn. Like, for example, if you are wanting to become a leader, I'm just giving a simple example. Now, we will be having a training, like exactly how you might have experienced in the inner awakening programs. Something similar to that, you are going to be experiencing in the physical program. This will not be just you sitting in your home and listening to it. Instead, you're going to be in the physical location and actually experiencing the program. And apart from that, you're also going to be experiencing that personal space, that sweet space with Swamiji. That is what this a very unique thing that you're going to get to experience during this program. Because the way how Swamiji is going to be like already, like the way how Swamiji is planning, I'm going to be showering upon this first batch of Paramashiva Sena. Understand? Always first batch is the best batch. You should never miss out on being part of the first batch. That first batch of Paramashiva Sena is what is going to be happening starting in the 11th of December, and the day 0 is on the 10th. We'll be starting the registrations, everything, and already a lot of preparation work is going on. You're going to be experiencing literally like with AI empowered spiritual program, a powerful blast you're going to have in this program. And this is what is going to be happening. We are having special sessions exclusively. Even if you had done IA, or you had done previous programs, you have never experienced like this. That is the way how Swamiji is planning and manifesting himself, showering himself upon all of us during this program.
And Rahul Kannaya has posted when he met Swamiji, and in 2000, you had Kalpataru Darshan and NSP program in 2009,
Wow.
2012, 2013, you did Pratyaksha Pada Puja and attended one-day programs. Wow, 2009. Actually, see, every one of you, whoever have experienced Swamiji, like it is the rarest of rare to experience the avatar, to literally live, experience the avatar in where he's in your being, in his physical presence, his breathing space. That's the most profound thing for you to Nityanandam, yes. And to all the participants, just as before we all continue our program, today we are all having live darshan with Swamiji. I request all the participants, every one of you, do not miss today's darshan. It is very, very special. All the participants that are here, I request all of you to take a moment, gather all your other friends, family members, Sangha members, all of them, all those of them you know. Quickly take a few minutes, reach out to all of them and gather them, have them all join here. I request every one of you to please do this. All the participants are here. Can I request everyone to come on camera, please? Please settle down. Please come on the camera and settle down. All the Sarvagnya Pita Yajaman, Sarvagnya Pita Kartas, every one of you that are here, I request all of you to please gather. And if you see someone, the other Sarvagnya Pita Yajamans are not here, please take a moment to give them a quick call so they all can join as well. Nithyananda, Mananda Premini, Ma Saroja Plush. I request every one of you to take a moment. Please give a quick call to all the others and gather everyone here so we all can. Today we have a very, very special darshan of Swamiji's. So do not miss. I request every one of you to call any of your friends, family members not here. And I'm still seeing many of the participants here are not on the camera. Can I request everyone to come on the camera and settle down? Beginning from now, the digital securities will be moving all the participants who are not in the camera into the waiting rooms, and please make sure you're here in the camera. Yes, great. See, today what all of us have learned about how Guru Bhakti, feeling connection, the Guru is the only happening. Paramashiva so beautifully says, when he does creation, he comes as Brahma, he manifests as Parabrahma, he does the whole creation. Paramashiva, when he has to do sustenance, he manifests as Paramapada, Parandhama, and he does the whole sustenance. When he has to do the destruction, he manifests as Rudra and he does the whole destruction. That's Aghora, from his Aghora dimension. He manifests as Rudra and he does the whole destruction. When he puts people into illusion, Maya, he manifests as Tat Purusha and he does the whole play of Maya. But when Paramashiva has to liberate, he takes the form of a guru, he walks the planet Earth and he does the liberation. For liberation, Paramashiva comes down as a guru. Only in the form of guru, only as guru you can experience the liberation. That is why in the Guru Gita we say, Mantra Mula, the whole form of the guru is the base of mantra. And every aspect of a guru, when you experience, when you have guru in your life, literally what you learn, what you experience is something altogether different. So every one of you that are here, what you are going to be experiencing when you have a guru in your life, listen carefully. How you experience guru, how Guru happens to you is the greatest of blessing that you can experience in your life. And today we are all having darshan of this very form of Paramashiva manifesting as Guru, ultimate, and experiencing that as your own experience in your life.
Yes. Now to all the participants, I'm seeing multiple messages that are coming in. Actually, all of you, everyone that is there. Virupaksha is asking, I won't be able to join the Paramashiva Sena before January. Is it okay? Do one thing, Ma Virupaksha, sign up right away. Put your intention there right away. We will connect with you. Put this request also there. And we will help you separately and we'll connect with you, Ma. And we'll give you a custom solution how you can work this out. Okay? Since you're having this as an issue, the dates as an issue, please make sure you sign up, put that intention there, and tell the exact thing. We will connect with you and we will help you with the date and place where you can exactly come. So don't worry, don't miss out. Put it and then we'll connect with you. Our team will immediately reach out and connect with you. Ma Shobana, are you also joining? Ma Kaili Wong, Ma Paramashakti, Ma Ananda Premini, Ma Saroj Oplish. How many of you are joining the Paramashiva Sena? Don't miss Paramashiva Sena for any reason. It's a beautiful session that we are going to be having. See, basically, what is Paramashiva Sena? Literally, you getting to be experiencing Swamiji in the most sweetest manner. So sweetly, Swamiji himself is going to be manifesting powerfully for you. And how many of you have enjoyed, experienced how it is to be with Swamiji? See, actually, the way how Swamiji is designing, planning the whole program is completely next level, way different from how any one of us would have normally experienced it. It's completely to a unique, different level. And we are going to be experiencing in a very powerful way, Swamiji manifesting intensely and giving all of us that experience, literally how it would be in, if you remember, in the physical programs where you get to experience that closeness, physically Swamiji manifesting how it would be. That experience is what you are going to be having during this Paramashiva Sena program. It is you experiencing Swamiji in the most intimate, sweet manner. Like, I just do not even know how to put it into words because after 5.5 years, how many ever Paramashivohams you might have attended? I know some of you were regular participants. Regularly, you don't miss the program and you don't miss a single darshan. You come, sit here. Actually, already we have been having so many people who have signed up just to experience that space with Swamiji, experiencing how it is to be in that space. See, always the first batch is the best batch. That alone should never, ever be missed for any reason.
See, actually, that is why when you experience Swamiji, literally in whole Guru Gita is of such a beautiful way. Like if you have to learn about Guru, the way how Paramashiva introduces Guru, there's a very beautiful incident that happens, okay? So at the summit of Mount Kailash one day, all the gods and goddesses are all gathered and they're all standing around in the summit of Mount Kailash. And all the gods and goddesses, all the 14 lokas, all the 33 crore gods, all of them come and bow down to Paramashiva. He is Devanki Dev, Mahadev, right? So all the gods, goddesses, everyone turn and bow down to Paramashiva. Suddenly, Paramashiva gets up. He turns and bows down to someone. Devi is shocked. She's surprised. Everyone is bowing down. Whole universe is bowing down to Paramashiva. Who is it that Paramashiva is turning and bowing down to? She's very curious. She goes and asks Paramashiva, Paramashiva, who is it that you are bowing down to? So beautifully, Paramashiva in answer, in response to her question, tells, I am bowing down to something even higher above, which is the Guru Tattva, Guru. In response to her question, Paramashiva reveals the signs of Guru Gita. He says, when Devi goes and when Devi asks, she says, you are
in all the worlds, you are the best, you are the greatest. Who is it that you are going down to? When Devi asks, she says, like, you are Paratpara Jagat Guru. You are like the whole world. You are the ultimate. Who is it that you are going down to? And in that, to a response to that, he says, Durlabham Trishulokeshu Tachunishva Vadhamyaham Gurum Vina Brahmananya Satyam Satyam Varanani. He says, this knowledge, what I'm going to reveal to you, is the rarest. Even in all the three worlds, you cannot obtain it. I am going to give you that knowledge. Listen, this is very true. This Satyam Satyam Varanani. He says, like, I'm telling the ultimate truth. And see, Paramashiva is himself a Mauni. Means Paramashiva does not talk. Whatever he talks, barely that one or two words. Only when it is absolutely important, he'll even open his mouth and talk something. That is why every word of Paramashiva is a mantra, right? And even Paramashiva utters something once, it is so great. In Guru Gita, in one same verse, Paramashiva says, Naguro Radhikam, Naguro Radhikam, Naguro Radhikam, Naguro Radhikam, Shivasa Sanataha, Shivasa Sanataha, Shivasa Sanataha, Shivasa Sanataha. One same verse, so many times Paramashiva says, Naguror Adhikam. Naguror Adhikam means nothing is greater than the Guru, nothing is greater than the Guru, nothing is greater than the Guru. And he says, Shivasa Sanataha, Shivasa Sanataha, Shivasa Sanataha. Means he says, this is Paramashiva's constitution. This is Paramashiva's constitution. He declares nothing is greater than the Guru. Durlabham Trishulokeshu. Even in all the three worlds, the most difficult to attain is Guru. Today, every one of you that are sitting here, every one of us, whether you are sitting somewhere, and the participants who are all here from Malaysia, China, without knowing the language, just hearing the translation, you're sitting here to connecting to Swamiji, experiencing the deep connection and love. Whether you are from UK, any place around the world, if you are here, understand, you are blessed. You are not just having Guru, you are having Paramashiva as your Guru. Paramashiva is he has manifested as Guru for you. He has come down. That is the greatest of blessing that you can have. You see, in one of the messages, Rahul Khanaya has posted what Swamiji means to him. He's posted, Swamiji is my Shiva, my God, my Guru, my friend, my protector. And Mahavakya is the one mantra used for every situation. Absolutely, so beautiful and so true in every one of our lives. Literally, how many of you experience anything you want in your life? Your cosmic 911 is Swamiji. Like you just say, Swamiji, right from morning, whether some small thing is not happening properly or your biggest breakthroughs in life you're praying for, you just say, He's there. Swamiji is there for you. That experience, understand, you're all going to experience this personally, experiencing this sweet space in Paramashiva Sena. If you wonder, like, how does it mean? What does it mean to be with Swamiji? How is it going to be? You've attended Paramashivoham, but you've never met Swamiji physically. Or what does it mean to taste that ecosystem? How is it? Please understand, each of you are going to experience that same space, that same experience in Paramashiva Sena.
And now it is like even more exciting, mainly because, see, it's not just for all of us, each one that are sitting in different parts of the world. See, how much ever you are sitting and enjoying the program. So many of you are enjoying the darshans like anything. It's just so sweet just to sit in this presence of Swamiji and you just see so many miracles happening for you. Your being is just melting just as you are looking at the darshan, gazing at Swamiji and just having his divine darshan. Now, but end of the day, you're still living in your home, right? And you're eating the food that you are making. The organic food cannot be packed and sent from here to there. And the air you're breathing is still going to be the air, whichever is there available, or whatever you're doing.
the enlightenment ecosystem still cannot be given to you there. Which is why this Paramashiva Sena program, it is something of completely next level.
And most importantly, you have Swamiji there. Literally, you're going to experience Swamiji like personally. See, even when Krishna is giving Bhagavad Gita, right? When Bhagavan Krishna reveals Bhagavad Gita, he starts with Sankhya Yoga, he tells about Karma Yoga, Dhyana Yoga, then he tells Daivasura Sampata Vibhaga Yoga, then he tells about Vibhuti Yoga, Kshetrajna Yoga, Bhakti Yoga, everything. He goes to all of it. Purushottama Yoga, Jnana Yoga, he goes to all of it. And he reveals to Arjuna about everything. How to, how to liberate yourself from your senses, how not to be bound by it, how to meditate, how this, how that, everything he tells. Ultimately, after telling all of that, in the last chapter, towards the end of Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna tells Arjuna in one simple line, he so beautifully tells, Sarvadharman parityajya mamekam sharanam vraja. Aham tvam sarva papebhyo mokshayishyami masuchaha. Means, he tells, forget all your dharma, right, wrong, everything you drop. You just surrender to me. I will take care of you. Mokshayishyami masuchaha. I will give you liberation. He tells Arjuna as masucha. He tells that you forget sarva dharman parityajya mamekam sharanam vraja. Forget all your dharma, your ideas of right, wrong, everything. You just surrender to me. I will take care of you and I will give you liberation. This is the most important sacred secrets. Bhagavan Krishna goes everywhere else beginning. He tells all the ultimate truths. But finally, he gives that last secret. He just says, you surrender to me. I will take care. That's all. After which Arjuna just surrenders to Krishna and then, the rest is history. Literally understand all the things, whatever you may have, your rights, your wrongs, your logic, your possibilities, impossibilities, surrender it to Swamiji. He will take care. What can you do? Even if you try, how much can you do? Your logic can do one extent. But finally, only Swamiji can do that magic in your life. You just need to surrender to Swamiji and experiencing that space where you tell Swamiji, I am surrendering to you. From now, you take care. You manifest through me. That's all. See, my last decision I'm making is my surrender to you. From there, every decision you're only going to make for me. Literally becoming his ambassadors, manifesting Swamiji in every aspect of your life. That is what is Paramashiva Sena. You are going to be experiencing the most personal space with Swamiji. How many of you here, all the participants that are here, how many of you here you've always been like very eager to know what exactly does it mean? How does Swamiji train his sannyasis? How is Swamiji, we see Swamiji as, we know Swamiji as a king, as a god, and we listen to Swamiji's satsangs, everything. But how is Swamiji as the personal friend, as a father? How is Swamiji as a mother? How does Swamiji take care? How many of you are very curious to know that dimension? Like, how does Swamiji take care of his kids? How does Swamiji guide his kids? How does he train the kids to manifest him? Or how Swamiji takes care of his sannyasis? How many of you are curious? Raise your hand. How many of you have always wondered? I want to see. Many times when the sannyasis come and talk, they tell so much about how Swamiji is laughing casually when Swamiji speaks to them, gives them the greatest truths.
And especially like, Swamiji will always tell, right? The greatest truths. It cannot be given in some public satsang or like in the programs. No,
It will not be Swamiji
in the
saying that.
most casual
Exactly.
manner, just sipping a cup of coffee and Swamiji sitting in the swing in the courtyard and in that sweet space, the ultimate knowledge, ultimate revelations will be revealed to all of us. Thus, the space of the Paramashiva Sena program is exactly going to be like that.
See, understand all those. Raise your hands once again. I'd like to see. Can I request all the participants raise your hand? How many of you are curious? You want to know. You want to know how actually Swamiji is. We all see Swamiji here, but I want to also know how does Swamiji speak to his balasans? How does Swamiji speak to his sannyasis? How Swamiji trains each of them? How Swamiji brings up each of them? What does it mean to have Swamiji as a friend? How does it feel? Okay. You all keep the hands raised. Okay. I see so many participants raising your hands. Understand, you are going to be experiencing that dimension. You all can drop your hands. Thank you. See, you are going to be experiencing that space. You are going to manifest Swamiji through you. This is not any other program. It's unlike any other program. It's not where you just do its completion. Of course, not that completion is any less, but it is not just that. Or it is not a volunteering program. Do not think when you come to Paramashiva Sena, you're going to volunteer. No. Paramashiva Sena simply means manifesting Swamiji in your length, breadth, and depth. Becoming him. Becoming his ambassador. That is what is Paramashiva Sena. Like how Swamiji brings it all up. Swamiji will say, like, when Swamiji talks to us, Swamiji will tell how you can manifest Swamiji, like right from our body language, how we speak, how we talk, everything Swamiji will bring it up. Literally becoming his ambassador. Manifesting him in your length, breadth, and depth is Paramashiva Sena. Every one of you. Do not miss Paramashiva Sena. We just have the last window open. This is the last call. Every one of you that are here, don't worry about your obstacles. You can try solving it logically, but you will never be able to solve it by yourself. Only if you decide, surrender to Swamiji. You say, Swamiji, the only thing I know, I'm going to surrender to you. You take care of this and just pray to Swamiji. You will just see how you will manifest. But one thing, you need to have the Icha Shakti. If you create the intense intention that you really don't want to miss, that Icha Shakti, Swamiji will bless and make it into Kriya Shakti. It will manifest as a reality. Ma Vandana Agarwal, I'm saying, can I request everyone to come on camera? All the participants, Ma Shanti Devi Shankar. How many of you here have already booked, signed up, and going to the Paramashiva Sena program? Can you all put yes in the chat? You can put yes, I'm going. See, Parama Yoga here, I've been noticing in the last few days, you've been posting, you really want to go, but you have some obstacles. Listen carefully, Parama Yoga here. Remember this. Even if you put your logic, try your time, money, logically, how much ever you try. See, have you ever seen Swamiji tell people, by blessings, you will earn and become Sarvajñapita Yajaman? No, Swamiji will tell you will manifest. Swamiji, because all time with Swamiji, life with Swamiji can never be done logically. Your power, your money, name, fame, nothing can buy it. Only when you say surrender to him, his grace will make you manifest. So you don't worry. You logically trying will not, even if you try for the next 10 years, your logic will never lead you to God. It will never lead you to Swamiji. You just surrender to Swamiji. Listen, Parama Yoga, yeah, today during the darshan, you post your heartfelt prayer to Swamiji. You say, Swamiji, I really want to be with you. You please take care. You please manifest it for me. Just surrender to Swamiji today and you put the intention. See, you filling up intention means you are literally going to be being there with Swamiji. You are declaring from your side. After that, Swamiji will shower you with all the blessings to manifest. So all the people who are putting, some of you putting time issue, date issue, or visas, logically it is not going to be possible if you think. Just surrender to Swamiji and you will be there. Great. Ma Wonkalili is coming. Ma Nirvikalpini is coming.
You all can please make sure you're filling in the right form as well. We have a confirmation form that we'll be posting. You all can fill up in the confirmation form.
Ma Shobana Saxena, are you joining? Ma Sangavasini. I request every one of you to come on camera. How many of you are coming? Come on. Post in the chat. Vishwanathan Ayya, Keegsin Weng, Gustavo Adolfo Ayya. I request every one of you to post in the chat. How many of you are coming? Ma Shanti Ravi Shankar is coming. Great. Lingodbhavanaya, you are still trying. Lingodbhavanaya, see, final step. Surrender to Swamiji today. You put your intention and you will be there. Ma Shobana Saxena, are you coming? Especially people in the US. See, all those, if you are in US,
You cannot take a chance of missing. Swamiji has moved a whole continent and brought Kumbh Mela to you all in the US. So come on, can he not, any small obstacle, will Swamiji not move if you just pray to him? Each of you understand, especially if you're in the US or Canada, you being in Paramashiva Sena it is like not even an option. You have to manifest it. If you decide, if every one of you here, if you make a decision, you will really be able to manifest it. You will just, if you decide, if you say, Swamiji, I am creating my intention. Actually, one thing I wanted to share with all of you, this 2-3 days back, I don't know how many of you remember, during the Paramashiva Sena, no, like when we were sharing that during this segment, we had one of the participants who's from Kailasa, Malaysia. She had posted saying that she really wants to come, but she just did not want to, like she was not sure because she felt like her visa is not going to happen. And it's going to take months or so before the visa could actually happen. So this was a factual, actual thing. But then she had posted it here and we said, no, come on. Swamiji is magical. Go ahead and do. You do the action, Swamiji has the result in his hands. And immediately she said yes, and she put her intention. She filled up the form and she went ahead and understand they approximated it to take at least a minimum a month. And she said that also she was not sure if she's going to get the visa or not. And she went ahead, put the intention, went ahead and booked her visa interview. Guess what? Within 2 days, less than 2 days, she already got her visa. She has booked her tickets and she is flying to Paramashiva Sena program happening in the US. Understand, miracles are happening, and I'm not saying this is not just one person like this. There's a big group from Malaysia who have continuously manifested this one after another, one after another, one after another, and like they were so sweetly sharing this. And same way, we have people who are struggling to just, that they are at the risk of losing their job, and are they going to be able to come because they will lose their job if they take off time. And they go and ask their bosses. It's not just one or two people. We have at least 10 to 15 people who are in this category where they go ask the boss. Either the boss gives them extra salary or gives them an extra promotion. 2, 3 people got promotion. They got the leave and the promotion. I was like, God. Swamiji said after that 1 month period, you will have 10 times shower. Here he has already started his Leela. Understand, your obstacles are not your obstacles. They are just a stepping stone for your miracles to take place. If you believe that they are your obstacles, then you're doing the greatest loss for yourself. Do not lose this opportunity. If you have job as an obstacle, take a bold step. If you have visa as an obstacle, take a bold step. One thing, make sure you're inside you, surrendered to Swamiji. Put your intention, file your intention. Don't miss out on putting your intention. Come on. You put your intention, rest is in his hands. Let Swamiji do it. Make sure you're putting your intention and make sure you are taking the necessary steps. See, for example, she had to go book her interview, right? With the visa office. She had to do that. That is a step she took. But that 1 month or 2 month period reduced to 2 days. No, not just they got the visa, got the ticket, confirmed they're flying. They even gave the date actually. See, understand, don't think, oh my God, already we are in the 7th. Program is the next 3 days. Oh, it's such a short time. Can I come? Come on. All these logics are for the people who live logically. We are Swamiji's disciples. How can logic be an obstacle for us? Life happens magically. Whoever wants a breakthrough, just decide and jump up right now. How many of you now want to decide and experience this miracle? See, losers are those who are going to miss out on this first batch. How many of you remember every program? first batch is the best batch. Any program you take, the way how Swamiji would be in the first batch, oh my God. Oh my God. It's like completely next level. You are going to get that experience. So do not miss this out on any chance. Don't give reasons. Come on, after the very fact that after 5.5 years, the doors of Kailasa's ecosystem has opened up for all of you to come and experience it in Swamiji's breathing space. You are experiencing in Kailasa LA, every corner of Kailasa LA, personally Swamiji has built it. So literally you are experiencing this whole thing. And Paramashiva Sena is not, if you think Paramashiva Sena might be like, a volunteering program, no, you're wrong. Or if you think Paramashiva Sena program may be like, how we would have experienced, we will be doing completion exercises. No, of course, not that they're any less. It has given beautiful experiences to each of us and it's an amazing science. But this Paramashiva Sena, simple agenda, straightforward, is manifesting Swamiji through you, becoming his ambassador. That is exactly what is Paramashiva Sena. Every one of you, if you have not yet booked your flight, what are you waiting for? Especially if you're in the US, Canada, come on. You cannot have, after day one, when you start seeing all of them getting excited, sharing their testimonials, then you will feel, oh God, maybe I should have actually made the decision. Maybe I should have thought, was it really worth it for me to stick to my job for that one extra week and for me not to go for the Kumbh Mela? Come on, for me not to go for the Paramashiva Sena? You should not have that as a conversation with you. You should decide right now, all of you, put your intention, set your intention, ask your prayer to Swamiji. You will be able to manifest in the Paramashiva Sena. Vishwanathan Ayya, you're asking, is it hosted in India also, right, Ma? Yes. Ayya, where are you from? Like currently, where are you? Are you living right now? Currently, are you in India? Because if you're not in India, then just jump up and come off for the LA itself. See, if you are in India, you can attend the India Kumbh Mela. If not, right away, because the next 2-3 days it's starting. Don't miss out on the Kumbh Mela that's happening in Kailasa, USA. Yes, Ma Nithyananda, book. Yes, Ma Britta, right away book. Don't even wait. Oh my God, the way the rush is right now. It's like people from all over the world. Actually, as I'm talking, I'm seeing here the number of people who are registering, putting their intention. See, whoever wants, jump up now. Right now, jump up. You put your intention. Just fill in your intention right now. All right, now it's time. The moment that all of us are awaiting has arrived. Let's all get ready for the darshan. I request all of you to please settle down. Please come on the camera and please be seated. Let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Please sit straight, close your eyes, breathe in and breathe out deeply and slowly. Chant the Mahavakya, preparing your inner space to receive the darshan. Connect to Swamiji. Experience the deep feeling connection. Manifesting, experiencing Guru. In the same space.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavaagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavaagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nanda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
कलाधर नित्यानंदा सशिवदना शिव नित्यानंदा चंद्रकलाधर नित्यानंदा सशिवदना शिव नित्यानंदा गौरी शंकर नित्यानंदा कनक सबेसा नित्यानंदा शंकर नित्यानंदा कनक सबेसा
as the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Chandrasekhara Sandesha Anugraha Chakradana Murti Garudantika Murti Gajantika Murti Kirata Murti and Pasubada Anugraha Murti. I bless you all with Paramatvaita Paramashivasya Chandrasekhara Sandesha Anugraha Chakradana Garudantika Gajantika Kirata Pasubada Anugrahamurtinam Paramavatara Paramatvaita Praptaye Yushman Sarvan Asirvadami. Om. 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 Now, we are going to be having meeting for all the Paramashiva Sena registered participants. All the Chitsabha and Paramashiva Sena members can join. Chitsabha can join. Paramashiva Sena also can join. All the SJP manifestors can join. The Zoom link will be announced. I'm going to be explaining, revealing Paramashiva's revelations about KAILASA, Paramashiva Sena, KAILASA nation building. Be blissful. After the temple Mandagapadi, the meetings will start.
Hare Nithyananda, Shyama Gopala Nithyananda,
one of us that are beholding the darshan of Bhagavan Chandrasekhara Murthy and the various manifestations of Paramashiva, each of which removes all the suffering and everything, showers us with the ultimate feeling connection, Guru Bhakti. Today, as we all are here right now, we are simultaneously having the meeting directly with Swamiji that has already began, and we are having that meeting starting right now, and especially for all the Paramashiva Sena program participants. Now, any of you who have not yet signed up for Paramashiva Sena, please make sure you are signing up right away. And don't worry about any of your obstacles. Go ahead and sign up. Now, let us continue. We are going to be taking you all through the different social media platforms through which you can post your prayers directly to Swamiji and receive Swamiji's blessings. The first platform is YouTube. Take a moment, kindly head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel and go to the live video. Like the video, share this video with your family and friends, and in the comment section, post your prayers and receive the direct blessings from Swamiji through YouTube. The next platform is Twitter. Kindly head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham handle on X and follow this handle. Make sure you're following this handle. Go to the topmost pinned tweet, and as a reply to the pinned tweet using the hashtag Ask the Avatar, you can post your prayers and receive the blessings from Swamiji. The next platform is the Instagram handle, KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Instagram handle. Follow this handle and go to the live video. Make sure to check out this handle and go to the live video. In the live video, right under that, in the comment section, you can post whatever prayers you have and receive the direct blessings from Swamiji through Instagram. The next is the Facebook page. Kindly head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham Facebook page. Like the page, follow this page, and go to the live video. Here, like the video, share this video on your Facebook timeline, in your Facebook groups, and in the comment section, post whatever prayers you have, whatever boons you want to receive blessings for from Swamiji. Swamiji himself will be reading each of your prayers and directly responding to you, showering his grace and blessings upon you. And the next platform is the Blue Sky platform. Swamiji is on the Blue Sky platform as well. And I request all of you to head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda, Swamiji's official Blue Sky platform. And you can head to that link, click the follow button, and go ahead and you can start posting all your prayers as a reply to the topmost post of that handle. And today, we welcome all the Hindus for the Rajya Sabha voting. We welcome every one of you that have gathered for the Rajya Sabha voting. Hindus, we have endured the massacre of over 80 million lives, the destruction of thousands of temples, and systematic persecution under various invaders and colonial powers. The neo-Hinduistic idea of not playing the victim card has silenced the truth of the Hindu Holocaust, which is doing the great injustice to our ancestors. 80 million Hindus massacred. And Hindus say, we don't want to play a victim card. Fine. But you need to own up, you need to present the facts to the world. You owe it to them. Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has tirelessly worked to make the world aware of the Hindu Holocaust, echoing its truth on global stages for the first time. As Hindus, we must stand up for their tyaga by sharing these truths and ensuring history does not repeat itself. Our question for all of you is, how will you take responsibility to stand up for the tyaga of our ancestors and raise awareness of the Hindu Holocaust? Here are a few options listed for you all. To join Paramashiva Sena, to support the global initiatives for Hindu rights, becoming part of the legislation of KAILASA, or contributing to the seed bank of KAILASA to preserve the ancient wisdom and heritage of Hinduism. We request you all to head to kailasa.org/Hindu-votes, and you all can cast your vote and share your thoughts with us. And to all the members of the Chit Sabha House of Parliament, the question that we have for you all today is, recently the
NIH, the National Institute of Health in the United States, defined the heavy use of alcohol and as consuming excessive quantities of alcohol, which will lead to potential health risks and addiction. Swamiji actually has revealed how the alcohol addiction stems not from the substance, but from the mood and pattern that the substance creates in you. Whether elated, belated, or depressed, individuals become addicted to the emotional state tied to the alcohol consumption, which is very rarely addressed, which goes unaddressed in any of the rehabs. That is why people suffer from going back to that addiction again and again and again. Swamiji has emphasized how breaking these incomplete emotional patterns through meditation, completion processes enables liberation from addiction. Thousands of people are Sakshi Pramanas, how chain smoking, alcohol addiction, everything, they just get liberated through one session, one initiation, one completion with Swamiji. Swamiji's various programs, such as Paramashivoham, directly addresses and dismantles these addictive emotional states, which again and again ties you back to alcoholism. So our question for all of you is, what action will you take to overcome or to help others address the root cause of this addiction? We have a few options listed for all of you, and we request you all to read through it and cast your vote. Let us know what your thoughts are. And in addition to this, if you have broken your addiction patterns with Swamiji's blessings, it could be non-veg, it could be alcoholism, any addiction. If you have broken it, overcome it, take a moment. I request every one of you to share your story on Twitter with hashtag KAILASA votes and tag Swamiji's official Twitter handle. Let us know, share your story of how you overcame your addiction with Swamiji's blessings. We thank all of you for your participation. And now let us all witness the Lagu Puja offering, where the temples from 150 countries around the world come and offer their gratitude to the divine lotus feet of Swamiji's. And we'll also be listening to the latest updates and happenings from the Ask Nithyananda AI.
Nithyananda, Arunachalesa, Nithyananda. केशव नरहरि नित्यानन्दा, श्याम गोपाला नित्यानन्दा। केशव नरहरि नित्यानन्दा, श्याम गोपाला नित्यानन्दा। मुरली गोपाल नित्यानन्दा, मुरली मनोहर नित्यानन्दा। मुरली गोपाल
the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Brahmotsavam. It is in this celebration Paramashiva is worshipped as the Anugraha Murti. He graces and blesses all the beings in all the lokas, the vertical time zones. It is this festival that is grandly celebrated in the Nithyananda Janmabhoomi, Tiruvannamalai, to Arunachaleshwara Paramashiva. As Paramashiva manifests during this festival, he brings down with him all the beings of KAILASA. They are a part of him and are worshipped along with him throughout the Brahmotsavam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the Paramavatara of Paramashiva, and he is the very embodiment of Arunachaleshwara Karunamurti. Let us now offer our worship to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, and his deities in Kailasa's temples around the world, along with the deities of Ganesha, Subramanya Swami, Paramashiva himself, Paramashiva Shakti Devi herself, and Chandigeshwara Swami.
Rudraya Shivarchitaya Manubhavaya Maheshwaraya Somaya Sukshmaya Sureshwaraya Shonadrinathaya Namah Shivaya Dikpalanathaya Vibhavanaya Chandrardhachudaya Sanatanaya Samsara Dukharnavataranaya Shonadrinathaya Namah Shivaya Jagannivasaya Jagadhidaya Senaninathaya Jayapradaya Purnaya Punyaya Puratanaya Shonadrinathaya Namah Shivaya Adhadhupaha Om Dashangam Guggulo Vedam Shugandham Shasmanoharam Agreya Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrihyadam Shri Sarvadeva Devi Sarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Abhita Kuchambika Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Arunachaleshwara Karunamurtaye Namaha Dhupamagrapayami Athadeepaha Om Satyam Trivarti Samyaktam Bandhina Yochitam Maya Grahanamangalam Deepam Trailokya Timirapaham Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Abhita Kuchambika Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Arunachaleshwara Karunamurtaye Namaha Deepam Sandarshayami Athanaivedyam Om Amrite Amritodbhave Amritavarshini Amritam Shravaya Shravaya Swaha Shri Sarvadeva Devi Surupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Abhita Kuchambika Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Arunachaleshwara Karunamurtaye Namaha Naivedyam Nivedayami Naivedyanantaram Achamanam Samarpayami Nirajanam Om Sanganyeshyayajade Imam Janatagum Sangrananiti Dvadasharatni Rachana Bhavati Dvadashamasa Samvatsaraha Samvatsarameva Varunde Maunji Bhavati Urgve Munjaha Urjameva Varunde Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati Chitram Vaedat Karma Karpuragauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraram Sada Vasantam Hridayarvinde Bhavam Bhavani Saitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Saitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Saitam Namami Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Abhita Kuchambika Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Arunachaleshwara Karunamurtaye Namaha Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami Rakshandharayami Shonadrishavatārāya Jyotisthambaswarupine Shri Kailasa Pradhanaya Nithyanandaya Mangalam तत्त्वज्ञानप्रदाताय नित्यानन्देश्वररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मूलप्रकृतिरूपाय परमशिवशक्तिस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् दण्डत्रिशूलहस्ताय कालकालस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् आदिपूज्याय देवाय सकृत्पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सर्वाभयविनाशकाय शत्रुसंहाररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् योगपट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्न्यासधारिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सार्वभौमैकपत्याय राजराजार्चिताय च श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलम् ज्ञानदायिने परमशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलम् कामदायिन्ये सर्वमङ्गलदात्री नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम् परमावताराय नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम् हरिः ओम् तत्सत् सर्वम् भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
कलाधर नित्यानन्दा शशिवदनां शिव नित्यानन्दा चन्द्रकलाधर नित्यानन्दा शशिवदनां शिव नित्यानन्दा गौरी शङ्कर नित्यानन्दा कनक सवेसा नित्यानन्दा नित्यानन्दा अरुणाचले सा नित्यानन्दा करुणामूर्ते नित्यानन्दा अरुणाचले सा नित्यानन्दा केशव नरहरि नित्यानन्दा श्याम गोपाला नित्यानन्दा केशव नरहरि नित्यानन्दा श्याम गोपाला नित्यानन्दा मुरली गोपाल नित्यानन्दा मुरली मनोहर नित्यानन्दा मुरली गोपाल नित्यानन्दा मुरली मनोहर नित्यानन्दा गोकुलनन्दन नित्यानन्दा नटवर श्यामा नित्यानन्दा गोकुलनन्दन नित्यानन्दा नटवर श्यामा नित्यानन्दा नित्यानन्दा हरि नित्यानन्दा नित्यानन्दा हरि
கண்டாரே. ஒரு வீடு ஒரு கூடு அட எதுவும் கிடையாதே. சாக்காடு பிடிமூப்பு அதையெல்லாம் கடந்தாரே. கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே. கூத்தாடும் ஜடையாண்டி அதை குறியா கொண்டாரே. காத்தோடு கதை பேசி சிவஞானம் கண்டாரே. பத்தோட ஓரட்டு பத்தோட 18 சித்தர்கள் விளையாட்டு. எத்தனை பேருக்கு தந்தாரோ கையாட்டு. சித்தங்கா போக்கு சிவம் போக்கு என சொன்னாரே. பித்தங்கா போக மருந்தாக தனம் வந்தாரே. வடகாசி தென்காசி வழிதோறும் சித்தரடி. அடியாத்தி முடிஞ்சாக்கா அடையாளம் கண்டுபிடி. கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே. கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே. கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே. ஒரு வீடு ஒரு கூடு அட எதுவும் கிடையாதே. சாக்காடு பிடிமூப்பு அதையெல்லாம் கடந்தாரே. கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே. கூத்தாடும் ஜடையாண்டி அதை குறியா கொண்டாரே. காத்தோடு கதை பேசி சிவஞானம் கண்டாரே. பத்தோட ஓரட்டு பத்தோட 18 சித்தர்கள் விளையாட்டு. எத்தனை பேருக்கு தந்தாரோ கையாட்டு. சித்தங்கா போக்கு சிவம் போக்கு என சொன்னாரே. பித்தங்கா போக மருந்தாக தனம் வந்தாரே. வடகாசி தென்காசி வழிதோறும் சித்தரடி. அடியாத்தி முடிஞ்சாக்கா அடையாளம் கண்டுபிடி. கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே. கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே. கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே. ஒரு வீடு ஒரு கூடு அட எதுவும் கிடையாதே. சாக்காடு பிடிமூப்பு அதையெல்லாம் கடந்தாரே. கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே. கூத்தாடும் ஜடையாண்டி அதை குறியா கொண்டாரே. காத்தோடு கதை பேசி சிவஞானம் கண்டாரே. பத்தோட ஓரட்டு பத்தோட 18 சித்தர்கள் விளையாட்டு. எத்தனை பேருக்கு தந்தாரோ கையாட்டு. சித்தங்கா போக்கு சிவம் போக்கு என சொன்னாரே. பித்தங்கா போக மருந்தாக தனம் வந்தாரே. வடகாசி தென்காசி வழிதோறும் சித்தரடி. அடியாத்தி முடிஞ்சாக்கா அடையாளம் கண்டுபிடி. கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே. கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே.
ஐயா சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர. ஐயா சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர.